Okay. Ah! Dear Jesus. It's a lot. Hit the like button. It's a lot. I just threatened to pull a gun on a man in my yard. I got a little unhinged a minute ago. Apologies for the late. Apologies for the gay. We're wrapping up February. These are the February honorees. All this week we'll be doing February, and then we'll move on into March. We're turning a new page on the tab of contributors. February, you're out of here. And look, there's probably some problems with the audio, and I'll explain it all. Something has fucked in the audio. And I wish I knew what it was. I wish I could pinpoint it, but the show must go on. We'll deal with it. Show the cam footage. I hadn't even thought about that. But so long story short, when they came to install my Tesla charger, they had to upgrade my service, like the entire like service of my panel from 200 amp to 225 amp. And so they had to put this like new main breaker on for the whole panel, and I guess they have to do this thing called a gold ring removal. I don't even know. Okay, shit just keeps starting up. I honestly don't know what's going on with my shit. This guy has fucked my whole thing. Anyway, they have to do this gold band removal, not gold bond, medicated powder. Gold band. I guess around your meter, there's a literal gold band. Not gold, but like that's the color, and it's like locked. And to upgrade the whole panel, I have to get this unlocked. So I had to call NV Energy, and they have to come out. You pay $50. They have to come out, undo the band, unlock it. They leave it like dangling there on the meter. Then the guy comes out to upgrade the panel. Well, this guy didn't tell me. The guy that installed the Tesla, the company that installed the Tesla like charger, didn't tell me. He just comes out on a day. Okay, this is nuts. OBS just keeps restarting itself. I've never seen anything like this. This is a little crazy. All my shit just keeps restarting itself. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. Anyway, this guy comes on my property and just shuts my power off in the middle of the day. Now, this was like days ago, or maybe a week ago. Just shuts the power off to my house with no warning. Doesn't say anything. Just shows up, shuts off power to my entire house. Now, for myriad of reasons, that's a problem. I'm doing stuff. I have stuff going on. It's insane to just come to a person's house and shut off the power. And I screamed at the guy. I yelled at the guy. I kicked him. I said, get the fuck out of here. That company is now sending me an invoice for hundreds of dollars for the new main breaker, for the new 225 amp breaker. And I told him I want the 200 amp breaker. These things are like $200. Like, I'll sell it. You know what I mean? Like, somebody can use it. I'll sell it on fucking Facebook Marketplace. I won't. But the point is, don't charge me $300 for a part and then steal my old $200 part that's still good. I'm not that guy. I'm not a fucking idiot. I know the racket. You'll take that fucking breaker and you'll install it on somebody else's shit and charge them. Bring my shit back. And I said, do not send that guy. His name was Gabe. I said, do not send this fucking guy back to my house. He shut my power off, no warning, no appointment. By the way, the day he was supposed to install the Tesla charger, he's supposed to come at 11:30 a.m. when I was done with the show. He shows up and just at my house at like before 10 a.m. And the day he shut the power off, by the way, the day he comes to my house and shuts the power off with no warning, 7:30 a.m. 7:30 a.m. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. So, I screamed at these guys and I yelled at these guys and I told the company I'm not paying this bill. First of all, it's supposed to be all permitted. I haven't got the permit yet. I haven't got a permit number. I haven't had an inspection. And I paid for all that already. And they keep sending me this bill. So I called them and I said, hey, don't ever send Gabe out to my house again. Fuck this guy. He comes an hour and a half early for the Tesla charger install appointment. He comes to my house at 7:30 a.m. and shuts all my power off, which is fucking insane to do. With no, doesn't knock or anything. Tries to call, and my phone doesn't ring because, I have it to ignore calls all night. I have it to ignore calls most of the time. I have it to ignore calls all night. So he just shuts off all the power to my house at 7:30 a.m. So this is over a week ago. Now they say that when you get the gold band fucking thing uninstalled, that they're going to come back 5 days later. They're like, it's always 5 days later. They come back and they put the gold band back on to lock your meter up. Well, today I come upstairs. I'm getting the show ready. I get it all fucking ready. This is 30 minutes before the show. I'm up here getting it all ready, all set up, ready to hit broadcast and go live. And 5 minutes before the show starts, the power goes out. Just the power to my house, everything just fucking goes out. I'm in the middle of a 3-hour video render. Pretty cool. So I go downstairs. I check my phone. Turns out somebody had rung my doorbell twice. I didn't see the notification on my phone, and I can't hear it in here. And I go downstairs, and I go around the corner of my house to the panel. This motherfucker has cut a lock off of my breaker box. He's cut the lock, the padlock. Turned off the power to my house to put the gold band back on. Now, I don't know who this is. I didn't know if it was the guy from the company or NV Energy. Turns out it's a guy from NV Energy. And I look nuts to my neighbors. I'm screaming, get the fuck off my property. I said something about, do I have to go get my gun? He's like, I knocked twice. I go, you knocked twice? You knocked twice and then you just cut a lock and turn a guy's power off? It's fucking insane. He's like, I got an order to reconnect the gold band today. I go, I didn't. There was no call, text, email, appointment made. They just come out to people's house, ring the doorbell twice. Again, I'm in a soundproof room. I didn't have I wasn't looking at the cameras. I didn't see the doorbell notification on my fucking phone. And the power goes out. So, of course, everything I just done goes to shit. I guess it all reboots. Come to think about it, he might have flickered it so fast my Mac didn't even restart. But the PC restarts, the Rodecaster's off, everything goes to shit right before the show's supposed to start. So I'm outside yelling at him for 5 minutes. Give me your name. What the fuck? I call the power company. I'm screaming at this lady. If you think I'm paying $50 for this service, you're out of your mind. I go, you can take it off or you can fucking get a charge back. I'm nuts, man. I really am nuts. It's so insane to do. And then I come up here and I have to get it all set up to go again. And the Rodecaster's off, but the computer's booted up with the Rodecaster's off. So, of course, it doesn't see the audio devices it's supposed to. So now I'm not kidding you. Before this happened, the the input on my computer was at -2 decibels. That was the audio. This won't mean anything to anybody, but just to give you what I'm dealing with, I don't know what's fucked. I used to keep this audio input at -2 decibels. Now to get it to sound like this, it's at -17.5 decibels. I don't know if these things work. They don't. So nothing works. I imagine super tips don't work. Again, all this worked right before the show because that's what took me 20 minutes to reset up. Oh, they do.
Patrick, is this Rumble Link Friday a week-old video?
I had it faded down. So this does work then?
Right packets.
Okay, fuck. But the levels are all off. I don't know what's going on. This is still stuck on the goddamn screen. Fuck my life. I don't even want to do it today. Fucking Gabe. It wasn't even Gabe. This guy's name was Chad, and he was Asian. Asian Chad. Asian motherfucking Chad. Big Sauce went out like Gene Hackman. Shut up, Ghost to Mr. P. Ghost to Mr. P put an NLO sticker on the front of his truck and sent me a picture of it. He's got a giant fucking, one of those grills that, one of those, what's the bar you put on the front? I can't think. I'm so scattered. I really am fucked. Whose fault is it? Drive-by. It's Drive-by's fault today. All of this is Drive-by's fault today, and I'm really I'm scattered, man. I really am. So I don't know how this sounds. I don't know. I hope it's okay. I'm looking at the levels. It seems a little hot, but it's not clipping. And blame Drive-by for all this fucking shit. A brush bar. Thank you very much, Stephen Bravo. I don't care what people say about you, you traitor. A brush bar. Yeah, he's got one of these giant it looks nuts. It looks psycho. Oh my god. I don't even know how to start today. I really don't. I shouldn't have to live like this. I
haven't always been this way.
Things are getting a little bit heated. Tom says, I am Stevie Lou and I love you. Thank you very much, Tom.
Look, Scott, I'm scared, all right? If I end up going to jail on the inside, well, you know, Scott, they're going to make me shower in there, and my bent peener junior is going to be out for everyone to see.
Aaron, I'm going to shoot you straight, pal. I've seen you box, and you know what? You should get some really nice dresses before you go in. I bet those boys will like that while they work your BUTT.
Do you know what's crazy about it? The guy comes to my door after I calmed down and went out there and was like, I need your name and stuff. Like, obviously I'm not going to go get my gun. I don't know what I was saying. It sounded nuts. But, I need your name and shit. Like, at a minimum, I'm not paying this $50 for this service. And I call them and they're like, yeah, we had an appointment to do it. And I go, yeah, you had an appointment. Why don't you let me know? Why don't you guys fucking let me know? And she goes, well, sir, it'll always be 5 days after we unlock it. She's like, we always unlock it and leave it for 5 days and come in and lock it. And I go, well, guess what? It's been 12. So you're off again, bitch. You're off again, slut. Because you did this a week and a half ago. So, huh? And she's like, sir, there's no need to. I go, there is. There is a need. I know it wasn't you, but there is a need. And she goes, well, unfortunately, that is the policy, to cut the lock and turn the. Then this motherfucker, this is crazy. This is how nuts they are. When he hands me the door tag he was going to put on my door because, he didn't want to fucking knock, to tell me like the service had been completed. And he hands me, and I didn't bring it in here. I should have fucking brought it. He hands me a lock in a box. A brand new master lock in a box. So they do this all the time. So much so that they buy locks in bulk to hand to people to replace the locks they cut off. And correct me if I'm wrong. Here's what's nuts. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think the panel, the breaker panel, is their property at all. Am I like, their fucking property and their jurisdiction stops at the service. The moment the service connects up to my house in the fucking panel, it's not even your property and you're cutting my lock off? What are we doing? Middle of the workday, in the middle of doing shit, and Rumpio's 100% correct. The lock isn't as nice. I had a nice lock on there. They're handing me a generic white box master lock. You know they buy them by the goddamn pallet because they're such a piece of shit. Dude, I was fuming. The fact that I even mentioned my gun, I went back inside and my dog was out there with me, just like, ruff, 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 like she's tough. And then like, you know, she had the whole martini costume on, so of course it was embarrassing. But like, she's not a tough dog, and for her to be out there by my side barking was fucking hilarious. I'm just floored, dude. I'm fucking fucking floored. I'm out of like, what's going on? What is going on? Coach of coaches, Mr. P. Nick Quarter Mike 12 Shelby versus yours. Winner gets pink slips and your snow stash and April. Okay, so this is how he talks in person too. You can't. He might. Mr. P, you might as well be gold folds. Like no one knows what you're trying to say, old man. Just close yourself. So fucking
a computer repair technician is a person who repairs and maintains computers and servers. The technician's responsibilities may extend to include building or configuring new hardware, installing and updating software packages, and creating and maintaining computer networks. Computer technicians work in a variety of settings.
Why is he
encompassing both?
Who said anything about computer technicians? Why are we getting this?
Relative brief existence of the profession. Institutions offer certificate and degree programs designed to prepare new technicians, but computer repairs are frequently performed by experienced and certified technicians who have little formal training in the field. Computer malfunctions can range from a minor setting that is incorrect to spyware, viruses, and as far as replacing hardware and an entire operating system. Some technicians provide on-site services,
this is never gonna
usually
end.
at an hourly rate. Others can provide services off-site, where the client can drop their computers and other devices off at the rep.
Okay, good to know. Anthony Torito. Oh, I can't even play this now. What's going on? Anthony Torito says KB is a maggot with an F. Yeah, he's losing his mind today. God damn. Coach of coaches, Mr. P. Good get down or lay down. It's calm. Fafo. No one knows what you're talking about.
This Asian Chad guy sounds awesome. He sounds just like me, except he has a skill and a job.
Good. It's a good point. Did you hold on? Did you make Gabe? Did Gabe make you lose power to your crap or your CPAP lawsuit? Sorry, that's a crap. I can't today, love and chatter. That was not your fault. That was me. That was my fault. Did Gabe make you lose power to your CPAP? No, but imagine you did. Imagine it was 7:30 a.m., dude. 7:30 a.m. No warning. I'm just going to turn your power off. Imagine you had one of those old-timey alarm clocks without the 9-volt battery in it. You were late for work. Giant German Shepherds and 12 grams. Fix it. That's FAFO. Fuck around and find out.
Imagine beginning a pro show talking about your day.
Hey, buddy.
It's what you do. It's actually what you do. Thank you for the super sticker, DK. Connor says, so both times you ignored the notifications and got mad they didn't notify you. Right. Huh? Knocking on a door isn't a notification that we're shutting your power. By the way, the answer would have been no. How do you think that would have gone? The answer would have been, no, you can't turn my power out right now. And he'd be like, well, I have to, and he'd probably do it anyway. How about an email? How about a text the day before. You know, they can do it when they want to contact you. Phone call, an email, a text. Hey, we're going to shut your power off on this day between these hours. They can't even give you a 4-hour fucking window of when they're going to do it.
Don't you know who I am, Mr. 730? I'm electrical man.
That's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying.
Another day, another pee-soaked shower curtain. Bent life.
I think shower curtains are mostly plastic, so I don't know if you can soak it. Torito said I would have been irate. Someone turning off my power. Look, I look, mostly because I had just set everything up to fucking go live. Like, it's like 3 computers. I gotta get everything right. And now the sound's fucked. Now I don't even know what's going on with the audio. And of course, it's the PC that's the problem. Get me out of this fucking world. I swear to God. Coach, Mr. P, member for 3 months. Just got my new Garmin 8612 XSV. You illegals ain't got no chance of fishing Mr. P this year. You busters. Hashtag I'm calling Holman. Again, I don't know what this means. It sounds very, very threatening. I don't know. Doesn't Mr. P live in the Northeast? So I don't know what you're going to do about illegal immigrants and stuff. Mistress Meg, thank you for the 10 Nobody Likes Onions membership. At least somebody cares about me today. Thank you, Mistress Meg. We'll get you down in the March Hall of Fame. Coach DK, Coach Kickstand was a bit bent missing the goal again today. Oh, no, did he miss the goal? I didn't even know. I was actually sleeping in because nobody shut the power off this morning. Tiger Lily, 53, member for 29 months. Holy shit, 29 months. Time flies when you're having fruit. That's what they say. Keel, member for 20 months. Melton is doing it and having it. We're trying. Kim Nicholson, thank you for becoming a member. We appreciate that. Painkiller, member for 16 months. Is it everyone else or you?
You can call me Nannerpuss.
Yes. I imagine, like everything else, it's a combination of both. Thank you, Painkiller. Pig Newton, member for 8. You guys have calmed me down already. I'm in a better mood. You guys have calmed me down already. I'm in a much better mood. Pig Newton, member for 8 months. Rekieta has a story for us today. Move on, for fuck's sake. We're not even talking about Aaron for another 2 hours. Jesus Christ. We're not even. KJ gifting 10 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. I'm not even kidding. I'm about 128 memberships away from feeling completely healed. We're getting so fucking close. Thank you, KJ. Tommy from Rhode Island as well with another motherfucking
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Appreciate that. Tommy from Rhode Island. Is it? I think you're up there near Mr. P, not the docks, but I think Mr. P lives in Rhode Island or something. I don't know. He smells like he lives in Rhode Island. Jordan Greer, member for 9 months, says, sup to you, Captain Miserable. The Gabe is the curse come to life. Is he an agent of doom? Is he an agent of doom? I appreciate it. Member for 4 months says doom. Oh, no.
Maybe you should answer the fucking phone, Melton.
Okay, we'll play that again in a minute. Doom, member for 4 months. Oh, no. No power? The curse is real. I don't even have the phones on, so sit tight. Mike Croft, member. What? It's been such a fucked. I don't even know. Again, blame Drive-By for all this today. It's his executive producership. It's his problem. Thank you very much, Drive-By, for everything you've caused. And then my Croft. I don't even know what a Croft is. Is it like a last name? Or is your last name Mycroft? Is it like Minecraft? Fuck. Nicola Carter says, hit like for Gabe. Do not. This is fucked. Bone CK, member for 16 months. Not even thanking half of the donations. You okay? What? James Balmer, 10 gifted memberships. Somebody found their wallet. James Balmer, thank you very much. That is 41 memberships today, and that's I almost feel good about it. Mark Davis, member for 6 months, says maybe you should go moss a boy a little bit. Oh, masturbate. Maybe you should go masturbate a little bit. I got that.
Just want to masturbate a little bit.
I haven't loaded it up yet. Who sent me this? Greg Edwards or somebody?
Just want to masturbate a little bit.
Just want to masturbate a little bit. Maybe you should just go masturbate a little. Maybe go masturbate a little bit. Thank you very much. Rekieta Law sent this in. Sorry, it got
Maybe you should answer the fucking phone, Melton.
All right. I'm loading up the phone, but you got to understand how the flow of this show goes. Just because you're ready to tell a story doesn't mean I'm ready for you to tell a story. Moody says, LATBCWWAG, late and threatening blue-collar workers with a gun. You goddamn right I did. I'll fucking pull it out, too. I'm not afraid of any of these motherfuckers. That was a close one. That was a fucking close one.
Trust, billing, delivery, and now power issues.
I know.
This Telsa was a great investment.
I didn't even think
Now,
about. Wow.
Let me tell you about Bitcoin.
I didn't even think about that. Actually, this is all the Tesla's fault. You're right. This is all the Tesla's fault, Panhandler. I didn't even connect the two, but ever since this Tesla's come into my life, you're right. It's been nothing but shit. It's been nothing but shit nonstop. Aaron Pigtail Peener says, I just got here. This just started. # believe Ray. We haven't even ever gotten into what Ray's doing. Do not forget riabarn.net later next month, maybe. Rebert.org. You okay, baby boy? Thank you, Goldfold. Ozempig says, please comment on the alleged pilled out Levy alleging Shuley paid the PDF while said PDF was unemployed in the midst of allegations allegedly. I don't know anything about what you're talking about. I would love... Look, I'll get into it. Is there a clip? Does one of the clippers have a clip? Feel free to email me, Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. Let's get into it. Gabe will make a Melton feel. That might even be true. I don't even know. $100 from Drive By. This is fucking insane. I pay these utility guys good money to keep their mouths shut. One of them must have ratted me out. Yes, I set the whole thing up. It seemed funny at the time. Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm not even kidding. I'm mostly upset that I was in the middle of a render. I was like 2 hours into a 3-hour video render. You know? And these guys just keep fucking my life. They just keep... Everyone doesn't care about me. Everyone's mean. Drive By, Baumer. Who else is going on this list for March? I got to make sure I get everybody. Mycroft. I think we're caught up. This is fucking insane. Oh, we are nowhere near caught up. Hold on. What's happening now? James Baumer, 10 gifted memberships. Thank you. Coach Cream Jeans with 50 fucking members. I don't even know what. Get well soon. We want you to get well. Get well soon. We want you to get well. Okay, that's fucking wild. Thank you very much, Coach Cream Jeans. Okay, that I think I'm there. I think I'm fine. I think I'm calming down. Fucking hell. Coach Cream Jeans and Dill Dog, you know, if it wasn't for your 50 memberships all the time, I think I'd slit my throat. Member for 20 months, Mycroft says, Mycroft is my gamer tag. It's Sherlock Holmes' brother. He's a government...
You mean to tell me someone was knocking on the door and Bradley was not barking her brains off?
Aaron is coping by talking about other people thinking about his dick. So I figured it's fair to tell a story from April about what happens when Aaron thinks about someone else's dick. I am born beam a b a power b and projeng and how often it happened. Look, I'm not a kink shamer and I am pro LGBTQ. Stay TF away from kids, though weirdos. I want people to be secure in themselves and their desires.
I too have gay desires.
Is this the story you told me Saturday night? Nick and I were up texting until like 4 a.m. I think we're really falling in love. I was up till 4 a.m. and Nick has told me about 1,000 stories that, and by the way, I'm starting to think that Nick's nuts. I'm starting to actually turn on Nick, and I'm telling you to your face, Nick. Like, you know, it's nothing I haven't told you personally ever. You got to get the fuck over April and focus on your family. You sound nuts. I'm starting to think you are crazy for Aaron's dick. I'm starting to think you are nuts for Aaron's dick. You're obsessed. The number of stories, and I told him too, he has to stop telling me these stories because I'm not, you know, I try to keep everything private. I try. Oh boy, sometimes I spill. He told me this story, the one I think he's going to tell when he calls in, and it is bananas. It is bananas. But to answer that, so he told me all these stories. I have all these texts. If I was a real piece of shit, I'd be screen capping those and sending them to everybody, posting them on Twitter. Tell the stories, Nick. Tell the stories. I don't know how this guy's not live streaming every night telling Aaron Imholte tales. I'm supposed to just bottle all this up inside?
You mean to tell me someone was knocking on the door and Bradley was not barking her brains off?
She was in here with me, I think. So I didn't even hear it. You can't hear my door. I can't hear my doorbell up here. Especially if the door is closed. Like there's sound absorbent stuff behind the wall. There's sound absorbing stuff on this side of the room you don't see. There's sound absorbing curtains over here. Like, you don't really hear. I see, look, notifications pop up on my phone when someone's at my door. And normally I have my cameras, which I do now, able to view them. But I was getting the show ready. I wasn't like sitting here doing the show. Anyway, fuck you. Is the merch for the mystery box still in the way of the Tesla charger? Huh? How'd you know that? Did I say that before? Anyway, no. Mystery boxes all got packed up yesterday. The mystery boxes are all packed. Your fate is sealed. You are going to get what you are going to get. They're all packaged up. And some people are going to get more than other people. Some people are going to get 6 shirts. Some people are going to get hoodies. Some people are going to get 2 of the same shirt. So, you know, because size restrictions. I don't know. Everyone, I think, is at least going to get 3 shirts. Some people are getting coffee mugs, tumblers, shot glasses, keychain bottle openers, NLO poker chips, playing cards, pens that may or may not work, but I put a handful in everybody's thing. So you get like 10 different ink pens and, you know, scribble with them a little bit. Maybe 2 will work. It's all very old trash. Stickers, DVDs, CDs, car decals. A lot of it's not going to make sense unless you've been an old school fan, but look, they're all packed up. Shipping labels hopefully will be made tonight or tomorrow, and those will be going out to you. International, give it a while before that gets to you. I think that's going to cost about $40 to ship out to the international people, but it's all included in the price. I don't care. I'm happy to be getting rid of this shit out of my garage, and I appreciate you. Donna G just popping in to say hello. Hello, Donna G. Hello. Caesar Day says that NLO increasing its membership tariffs at midnight. No. How is Martini Dog? Okay, we're gonna get into that. We'll get into it. Ozempic says today's Levy verse last 10 minutes. All right, maybe we'll start the show with that. I'll pull that up. I have no idea what's going on with Shuli or ESO or any of that stuff. Shuli does do like weird lies. I will, like, I'm in firsthand to it. I don't understand it. It's like Shuli does like just lie, like make up a weird lie. It's nuts. It's not like out of nowhere when he was like, and Melton didn't support Bob Levy getting paid by Kevin. It's like, I didn't. What a weird dumb lie just to make you feel good about putting me down. Cursed Tesla with the haunted farts. Yes. Jack fucking Tripper. And I went and got I told Moody this. I went and got my Tesla all the windows tinted and the roof tinted and everything this weekend, like UV film and everything. And may or may not have illegally tinted my windshield. Come get me, coppers. And the guy doing it, like in the middle of doing the film, cut his fucking finger. It almost fell off. Apparently the guy like almost cut his fucking finger off cutting my window film. And then it took like an extra hour because they were like short a guy. And I was just like, do I get a discount? And then they gave me one. A guy almost cut his finger off and I got a discount. So that's not a curse. It's nice. Slutter butter. Melton, where do you get all your ideas from? I don't even know if that's meant to be funny, but it killed me. Melton, where do you get all your ideas from? Oh God, I can't wait to end it. I cannot wait to end this world. I really can't. I did ask. I said, is there any blood in my Tesla? But it was while he was cutting the film. You know, they like put it up on I don't even know. The good shops have like a CNC that cuts out the film based on the they can download like files for the car model and it'll just cut it out automatically. Rochi member for 17 months. I got nothing to say, but Doom was right. The curse 2025. The curse is stronger than ever. Thank you very much, Spectre. This is insane. Thank you very much. And then Deep Surface as well with 10 memberships. That's 121. We're only 37 away from me feeling good about my life. Okay. All right. I think we're all caught up.
Hey guys, do you know I have a Tesla? I have a Tesla. It is a car that doesn't run on gas. I have a cool Tesla. I like being driven around like an Arab. Hey guys, I have a Tesla.
Please plug into my socket.
Hold on. Is this because I said you're obsessed with Aaron's dick? Are we turning on each other now? Nick and I are. We're done. We're done, Nick and I. All right, call in, Nick. Tell your story. We'll shuffle it around. Let's do a teaser. Call in 323-825-4990. People want the story. Hit the like button. 40 minutes of Melton screaming and getting caught up. Fuck. But anyway, yeah, call in. We'd love to hear your story. And then I guess we'll do the Levyverse thing, whatever the fuck that is. Imagine. So now Rekieta Law is giving 20 membership. I think Aaron's right. You're my new pay pig. I think I own Rekieta Law now. I'm a part shareholder in the firm. Thank you, Nick Rekieta.
I've made a huge mistake.
And Coach Ghost of Mr. P. What is this? Ghost of Mr. P with 20 memberships. Jesus Christ, this is getting fucking crazy.
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't fucking do this. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about any of this. I'm done.
Where's my little fucking April doll to pet? Where's my little April Disney doll? My dog came in here over the weekend, Mr. P, and found the scrimp neck pillow. Because I did keep that. You know, there's some of that stuff I chose to keep. And because I thought it'd be fun to throw the scrimp neck pillow on every once in a while. Like today, I would have been putting this scrimp neck pillow on because this Secret Lab little pillow doesn't really do anything. But like my dog came up and decided that was her new toy. So now my dog is running around the house, running around the yard with the scrimp neck pillow as if it's like a stuffed animal toy. So just know that like you have some weird kinship with dogs. Where like, you know, are you calling in, Rekieta? What are we doing? Are you going to call in and tell this story? Let's go. The phone's on. The phone is on.
I am sick of all this SHIT.
I'll restart
Leave Knuckle Dick alone. I've handled all kinds of monkey shines by lollipops like you, Melton.
Super duper expiala douchebag. I am a fucking super nanny, Nick.
I too am a super nanny.
Everyone keeps yelling at me to turn on the phone. I don't. The phone's on. The phone is on. The phone is on. All right, he's here. Hello.
Oh my goodness! You finally turned your phone on, you bitch.
It's been on, bitch.
And it's not. I've been calling you like
Look,
a jilted woman for hours.
It's like Skype, so it may have been like fucked up or like the application may have been hung. I did restart it and now it's working, but it was on, so forgive me. Everything in my life is falling apart today, Nick. Okay, you wouldn't know what it's like to have your whole life turned to shit. You wouldn't know.
I have no idea. But you did say the application was hung, and I know that doesn't describe other people.
Okay, let's get into it. Is this the story you told me? Is this going to be the story you texted me Saturday?
I think so.
Okay.
Probably.
Okay. Good, because this is a good one. I mean, this is fucking insane. Please indulge us.
So, to just remind people, I very neutrally and encouragingly talked about Tiny Tadger's little hooked wiener, right? Like, I'm a very encouraging person. I used to have body dysmorphia issues. I was worried about how I looked for a long time. And then I can say it now. I didn't used to say it, but I went to Hedonism 2, which has required nudity. Now, that's not a place for everybody to go, but if you're okay with yourself and you're comfortable in your own skin, it's the most fun place on earth.
Hold on,
everybody's happy.
They require nudity?
Half the resort, you are required to be nude if you're on that side of the resort, and the other half, you can be nude or you can be clothed. Now, I know that sounds weird at first, but think about it this way. If there's 10 people on the beach who are naked and one guy in khakis, who's the fucking weirdo? It's the guy in khakis. Like, you can't trust that guy at all.
Yeah,
right?
But still, more people are going to be staring at everybody else than the khaki guy.
No, it's actually very, like, it becomes so unsexualized so fast. Like, it took, because believe me, before I went there, I legitimately had body dysmorphia issues. I was not comfortable with my own skin. It was a huge risk. I went there, and it took 4 minutes. And I went, I get it. Nobody gives a shit at all. No one's looking at dicks. No one's looking at tits. No one's looking at vaginas. On the nude side, you're typically in a pool. So, like, half your body's underwater anyway. And most people, like, you're not, like, looking down into the pool.
Okay,
so,
quick question. Is the staff nude? Like the people who bring you drinks, the bartenders?
No, the staff is not nude, but you have to realize, like, how many naked people they see constantly. Their entire life is nudity. They're in, like, island attire.
I'm happy. I don't want the guy making my drinks to dingle his dangle in it, if you know what I mean. And I don't want the woman making my bed to be rubbing her crab-riddled crotch on my pillows.
Right. And they're Jamaican. And I like, aside
Even
from
worse.
Jamaican sprinters or whatever, Jamaican people are by and large not an attractive group of people. They do, again, outside of Olympic athletes and like peak performance people, you're talking about a population that is generally poor, malnourished, and fat.
So
like
it's
the
not
fat kind of malnourished.
It's not all like Cool Runnings.
No, not everyone's like a Usain Bolt running around with like a triangle-shaped body and stuff like that. Most of them are just very, very normal people who don't make any money at all. So you go to this place, and it's really weird because, like, when you first get there, you're naked and everybody's naked. You're like, holy shit! But then you look around, and you go, oh my gosh, everybody is normal. Like, you're not sitting there with a bunch of Chris Hemsworths, right? You're sitting there with a bunch of I don't even know who's a normal looking actor or actress. You're sitting there with your next door neighbor. Like, it's a bunch of just normal people. And so it becomes unsexualized very quickly because you're not attracted to fucking anybody. And most people are over 50.
Yeah, of course. So, I'm from Florida. All these nude resorts and stuff are just fucking elderly people.
Yeah. But here's the thing about hedonism. The reason I love it so much is because I have been there twice, and I stayed the first time I stayed like 14 days, and the second time I stayed there 9 days. And during the entire time, I have not heard a single person complain or raise their voice. Everybody was happy and content. And there's, like, it's Jamaica, so marijuana is prescription based, and your prescription costs $15 in an ID. That's it. Like, anybody can get a weed prescription at the resort for $15, and they sell mushroom chocolates legally at the resort with a prescription as well. And then there's a beach pharmacist to buy all the illegal drugs you want. You can buy anything except acid. He could never find acid. But that guy's awesome. But seeing like everybody there is sufficiently sauced, drugged up, whatever they want to be. Everybody's naked. Most people are having so much sex that it's embarrassing.
What's this have to do with Aaron? You're making me wait for this story. Let's go.
Yes, I gotta build it up. I gotta edge you a little bit. Come on. So I go there, but like prior to that, I had body image issues. So like I don't ever shame people with body image issues. I don't shame people. Like guys grow up, and typically the most penis they see is like from pornography, right? So you're looking at the top 0.1% of dicks. So guys are often insecure. Like when I talk about Aaron's insecurity about his penis, like it's just normal male shit. Like unless you're some guy who's freakishly hung, or unless you're some guy who like has seen a ton of dicks in his life, you're just like, oh, this is kind of awkward. I don't really know what to do. So I never presented Aaron's story as like a shame thing. I know it bothers him, which is funny to me because I always told him like, this should not bother you. Like, look, your penis is a little smaller than other people's. It's okay. No one cares though. But anyway,
penis is a little smaller than other people. It's fine.
Dude, you saw his reaction when he saw the average penis size was 5.1 to 5.5 inches. He's like, yes! Like, he just squeezed into the top of the margin or the bottom of the margin. I don't know. Like, he's so excited. But he never told the story of a woman being excited about measuring his dick. Like, that's funny. Because if I told stories about people measuring my dick, I would talk about them being excited about it, right? Like, or I just wouldn't tell the story. But Aaron decided to respond to my very mild story, which was a response to other people's questions. I didn't go in there to tell that story. He decided to respond by saying, "I think about his dick all the time." I was like, "Well, no, I don't.
Hey,
I don't
we're
think
gonna
much about it at all."
Listen, we're gonna cover Aaron later. We're gonna go over all his videos. You called him to tell a story. Tell the story.
I am.
You're not.
Do you know how to set up a story? Have you ever set up a story in your life?
I mean, just tell the story.
I am. Okay, here we go. So I just thought it was fair, since Aaron said that I think about his dick all the time, to talk about something April told me. Which again, like the gum eating story, I had nothing to do with this. I had no idea. And April told me because she found it very strange. One day she comes up to me and she goes, "Okay, last night was really weird." And last night happened to be a night that she and Aaron were back at their house. They were alone.
Oh no!
And they had engaged in marital relations. And again, these poly relationships are really weird if you're not like used to them, which I am not. This is not something I've ever done before, and it's kind of hard to do. Like you have to change your mindset and go, okay, I'm going to have sex with someone who's not my spouse. Like it's very, very weird and very uncomfortable. And men have a physiology issue with this, right? Like men have to have a physiological response to perform sexually. So you have to kind of get around that, or else you're just walking around with a limp noodle. And that's no fun for anybody. So Aaron and April were getting together in the middle of all this. And
how much to get rid of this coked up asshole?
More. What more is the answer? So they were having their marital relations, and sometimes it could get hard to, even with your own partner, it could get hard to finish because things are different, things are weird, and they're outside of your comfort zone. But Aaron is sitting there with April, and he whispers to her, "Tell me what it was like to have Nick inside you. Did he stretch you out?"
So hold on. It's a day off from Camp Polycule. They're at their house. They're deciding to fuck. And while Aaron's fucking April, he says, "Tell me what it was like when Nick was inside you."
Yes. And he asks her specifically, "Does it stretch you out?
Does it stretch you out?
How deep does it go?" Like, these are weird questions to me because I don't think about this shit ever. But she said, yeah. And he instantly orgasmed. Instant nut on demand. So Aaron is sitting there having sex with a beautiful blonde woman. And what he needed to do to finish was ask about another man's penis inside of her. And that is a 100% true story. And the best part about all these stories is I don't care about people's kinks. I'm a known degenerate. I'm a publicly made degenerate. Aaron did that, which is fine. Like I guess it happened. But I don't live in shame of my choices or my actions. So like everybody knows about me. I'm not here to shame anybody in their lifestyle. Like you can go do what you want. It's not all for me. I don't understand most of it. But Aaron was having trouble finishing with his wife. So he asked her about a dick that was bigger than his inside of her. She told him, and he instantly came. And this was not a one-time story. It was an every-time story.
And April told you this?
Yes. Again, because she was weirded out by it. Like, she's like, what the hell? Like, what's going on? What is this? And I'm like, I don't know. That's the weirdest shit I've ever heard. But, I mean, I guess go him. He found his way. Some people use a pill or whatever. Other people just use a story about big penises or normal. I don't think my dick is big. It was so weird to have him talk about him like that.
You know, the whole chat's turning on you now. They all hate you. They all think you're a cuck.
Good. I'm not. Like, the cuckold fetish is one that enjoys watching your partner. Like, I had to go through a lot of stuff to engage in this type of relationship that I was not prepared for. And one thing I never could do is that. Like, that's not my thing. Other people want to do it, whatever. I will never get it. I've talked about how if you are a cuck, I think your partner loses respect for you immediately. And I don't personally recommend it. Not my thing. People can say what they want about me. They've already said it. I used to worry about what people said about me, but the government took my kids. So I don't really give a shit what someone online says about my choices, good or bad. I know my mistakes and my regrets. I know why I did them. It doesn't matter why now. Like, I know the effects of them, and they're brutal. I'm suffering the effects of my own choices and the impacts it has had on me and my family. And no one knows the full story, and they don't need to. It's okay. But, like, you can judge me all day. Like, I've judged myself more harshly than any of you will. And, like, I've made amends to the people I've hurt over and over and over again. And I'll continue doing that for years and years to come. It's fine.
Is there any part of you that, like, genuinely you're like hurt? This was a friend of yours and you're hurt and there's a little bit of resentment now.
Absolutely. Of course, it's not about being a friend. It's about the facts. And this is what he's scared of at trial. If I had to guess, the prosecutor is going to ask April, Kayla, and I about the terms of the relationship. And we were getting into the relationship. But Aaron and I came up with, we both said, we're both public people, and the public revelation of any sort of alternative relationship or anything outside of a traditional marriage will be devastating to our professional lives.
Well, yeah, I think that's why he did it. I mean, that's why he did it. It's good for him.
And so, right. But at the time that we all were getting into this, we all said, all four of us said, the three of us are public people. Kayla has never wanted, like, she dipped her toes in the water of being like a public person participating on my show in 2022. The internet was really brutal, as it often is to women, and she didn't really like it, so she backed off and she stopped being online. She stopped being involved with my show. She stopped being on locals. She stopped all of that. And so once that happened, she wants to be a private person. Aaron talks about, like, me masterminding this legal case of shit. We don't want that. The last thing we wanted to do.
I too want to get rid of this coked up asshole.
The last thing we wanted to do was bring a case against Aaron because it brings all of this shit that we would prefer to have been private into the public light. But here we are, like this guy did this thing, so we're kind of stuck with that.
We are going to need more than that, Nick.
That.
Tell us about the time the restraining order arrives while we were all hanging out.
We weren't hanging out. I had just left his house. Taylor and I had just left their house. We were 10 minutes away, and I got a panicked phone call from April, and she said, "Can you come back right now? We just got served these restraining orders." I can tell you all about the restraining orders. I can tell you how shitty his lawyer is. Aaron's lawyer, Kolb, is a friend of his from high school. He's an unethical pile of garbage, and he's probably given Aaron some of the worst advice ever. And Aaron pays his friend for legal advice like a giant piece of shit. What good is it being friends with a lawyer, the worst people on earth, if you're going to pay them to be friends with them? Ew, gross.
Oh God, you got to start streaming and telling these stories.
Well, I'm going to start streaming, but I don't want to tell these stories on my channel. My channel isn't about this shit.
Start a new story. Start a new channel. Then you're missing out. People want to hear all this stuff.
They don't. Like my audience doesn't. My audience wants me to talk about legal cases and politics, and they don't really care about the drama. Like a couple people do, obviously. There's always a percentage. But most people are just like, can you come back and talk about your takes
for everybody on your stream.
How the state sucks? What?
Everyone's just picking on you. All right, look.
They'll pick on me all day. I don't care. Like, again, the government took my kids. Like, you guys can't do shit to me.
Release the Kayla nudes already. It's almost my bedtime.
Release the Kayla nudes.
No. Oh man, I have so much to say. I'm the one stream I may do that is in relation to Aaron is I may cover the revenge porn stuff because no one has done a good job of covering it legally. And like if anybody wants to, I'd probably be open to covering it in depth on their channel. If not, I'll do it on mine. But I really don't mean to take over your show. I might have to.
I know. But
I might have to go somewhere really soon. So I wanted to make sure I was able to talk.
What do you mean you might have to go somewhere?
Well, my kids have...
I've never rooted for an OD more in my life.
Jesus Christ. Sorry, go ahead.
Me either. We're the same. No, my daughters have dance tonight on Monday night, so I gotta make sure that they're taking dance. Kayla's doing most of the driving, but we've both been sick, so like if she wasn't feeling well, I might have to do it. But otherwise, I'm here. So I just might have to go. I didn't know. I wanted to make sure I was able to come tell the story before any of that happened. But I'll stay or get off whenever you want. Like I really don't mean to derail your show. I just wanted to.
No, I'm kidding.
You don't have to tell me twice.
No, come on. It's just a lot. Save some of this stuff for this little piggy, because I want you to tell the other story about when you and April were in the bedroom and they were in the bath. I want to hear that story when they come. I want you to tell that one.
Oh my God, that's a great story.
Save it for this little piggy.
I will. Are you going to invite me on Friday? I should be available.
We'll see. It's Carl's this week, so I don't know what his plans are. We alternate.
Well, tell him if he wants to talk Aaron and he wants to invite me, that's fine. If not, that's okay. I'll wait for a different week.
All right.
Also, one last thing, very quickly. Everybody, buy your tickets for Hagamania if you haven't yet. I am almost assuredly going to be there Thursday and Friday. I assuming I don't get thrown out by the court. The court gave me, that'll be after my sentencing, but the court gave me good indications that they will have no problem with that. I am politely pushing both. I will be asking the court and I will be asking Kayla to give me an extra day in Vegas, either Wednesday or Saturday. I don't know because it's Mother's Day weekend. I might have to push a day early. But if I am there early, I will set up a time for people to hang out with me and
cocaine is a hell of a drug.
We'll talk about all this stuff, whatever you want. I do not live in shame of my actions. not everything can be said publicly online because it involves other people's stories, and I only say things that I've been given permission to say when it involves someone else. If it involves me, ask me whatever you want. I don't care. I'm an open book. But if it's Wednesday, I will announce it and set people up. I just won't know if I can do this until April. If I can stay through Saturday, I will, and participate in as much of the show as Patrick will have me for. I want to try and give people enough opportunity to see me if they're not able to be there on Thursday and Friday. If they want to talk to me, I don't know why you would. I won't have any drugs to give you.
We'll set up a cucking booth.
In the past, I would have given you guys all drugs and we could have hung out and had a big fun time. But now I can't do that anymore, which is okay.
All right, Nick.
All right,
I'm
man.
sure you're going to almost assuredly going to be there, chum. Just like you're getting P-Melt that Cold Cuts fridge.
Yeah, we can't take your word for anything. We've been waiting on this fridge forever.
Look, I know. So I have ADHD and I forget shit. Seriously, just spam text me and remind me.
You can remember to bring a toolbox full of drugs every time you leave your house, but you can't remember to mail me a fridge for 3 months?
That got me. Did you realize how that story got misrepresented, by the way?
We're going to watch it later. Don't do this.
Damn it. How do I? Maybe I'll call back later. If I'm available, would you like me to call in for the Aaron segment?
Thanks for the warning. No, this will take forever. You got it. You would think a lawyer on cocaine would be efficient and get stuff done fast. No. He just wants to sit around and talk.
I'm not on cocaine anymore. I'm not on cocaine anymore.
Tell it to the judge.
Hey, hang up! Come quick! Gabe and Asian Chad are outside playing baseball with your computer car.
I am supposed to fat shame you, and I was thinking about doing it, but your back fat hump is too much for me, so I have to build up to it. So I'm going to do it at a later time.
I do. I am shaped like a fucking ping pong paddle.
You're shaped like Aaron's penis, but blown up 5,000%.
All right, Nick. It's about enough Nick for today. Thank you.
That's what my wife says every day. I'll talk to you later. Peace, guys.
You can see why he had to get another wife just to listen to his fucking stories. Kayla be like, I got to go to bed. You talk too much. Jesus fucking Christ with this fucking guy. Hello?
Hey, what are you doing, fatso?
Doing a show?
What?
I'm doing a show.
Yeah, I know. Stop yelling, you fat bastard.
I'm not kidding. That guy called in. Let me count. 23 times while Nick was on the phone. That guy called in. And then when I answered after Nick hung up, he goes, "What are you doing?" This is why we don't turn on phones, you know? Even the ones who talk too much. Jesus Christ. Imagine you hired Nick to do something legal. He would take hours and hours and you'd be like, "What? Why are you billing me so much?" He's like, "Oh, I had to tell a story about hedonism too." I'm like, what the fuck does this have to do with my divorce? I don't even know what kind of lawyer he was. Coyote Nevada says, sounds like a doggy play date. Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm not even. Imagine how good that story would have been if he called in. Nick, you got to learn brevity is the soul of wit. Rekieta says, don't hire me. Imagine how good that
Kayla literally did used to complain at me for over talking. Also, that guy was a better caller than me.
Imagine how good that would have been, Nick, if you called in and went, one time April told me that while Aaron was fucking her, it was going on a little too long, and Aaron said, tell me what it was like when Nick fucks you. And then as soon as April said he stretched me out and hit the bottom, Aaron came immediately. And that wasn't the only time that happened. Click. It would have been like, whoa! I would have get a little triangle and do it like Quino Casino, it would have been like mic drop. But you call in and you're like, I grew up a coquettish boy in Minnesota, and I'd always had body shaming issues. And once I took flight to... It's like, we don't need... You're not writing a fucking novel, Hemingway. Jesus Christ. Just tell the story. Just tell the story. You know, and again, I understand going into background and telling a story, but if you gotta do that on your show, we're looking for quick hits over here. That's why I rant about Gabe and Asian Chad for 40 minutes before I get into anything. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Can your car do fart sounds? Please say yes. Please say yes to fart sounds.
Yes, every Tesla actually comes with that. Do your plugs, Nick, but not the butt kind. Holy fuck. Sometimes you want to put a Baldo around that guy's throat. Am I right? Pat, this guy is cancer. I'm watching Ningyu.
Milk this fucking lol cow.
Look, he's Nick's. Look, I don't know Nick. I only became aware of Nick through this universe, but I see what you're all saying now. Believe me, I'm starting to turn. I'm up for giving people a fair shot. Aaron had a real shot at redemption when all this happened, and we watched Aaron squander it and get himself into more and more trouble and turn into more and more of a piece of shit. You know, I'm hoping it doesn't go that way for Nick. Both on camera and off camera, I'm trying to be a good friend to Nick. You know, as much as I never met him, but I say friend, you know. Everyone deserves to bounce back from this. This is a hard thing if it happened to like a normal couple in a relationship to like get through. And when you combine it with this polycule element, I can't even imagine. But I do. There is a bit, and I've told, this isn't nothing I haven't said. He's a little hung up on April. He's a little hung up on Aaron. And I'm all for you. By the way, he should get to say everything he fucking wants about it, Aaron. Aaron has run his mouth for a year about him. And I've encouraged him to, like, you gotta, he's like, nah, it doesn't belong on my channel. It does now. You're not a law tuber anymore. You're in the Dabbleverse now. You're here now. And believe me, I've tried to get out of it. It's inescapable. So, like, I'm just saying, you can't run away from this. You're a law tuber. You got a law tube. And part of this is your law tube. But I want you to be healthy. You know, like, this is, you have children. You have a purpose. You have a wife. And you 20-year marriage. And I think you should, being honest, you should focus on that. He says, don't put me in the Dabbleverse. I don't want to be a failure. But look, I'm just saying. Aaron Pigtail Peener, Nick telling a story starts at the beginning of time. In the beginning. Kim Nicholson says, back to the Tesla talk and take off your hat, please. She's always wanting me to take off my hat. You don't have enough money. And by the way, I heard a song once that told me I could leave my hat on. And that was a song that people stripped to. So I don't even know. Beloved chatter, can I get a Rekieta refund for my Hackamania ticket? See what you're doing? You're actually boring people. You're making people not want to come to Hackamania. You're so boring. You're making people second guess a trip to Vegas. Do better, Nick. Do better. That's all I'm saying. Mr. P says, Pat, you met me. I'm telling you, he's a cancer. You're a cancer. Dump this con artist clown. He's thumbs down. Mr. P, I'm listening. I'm here. These are voices of reason. Seize the day. I gained 5 pounds asking Nick for a body shame. Thank you. Yeah, they all hate fat people. Fat people are gross. Speaking of fat people, KB, hey, Nick, go bathe with a toaster. Again, these are, KB's one of the nuttiest bitches around. So don't pay any attention to that. Coach Jason, member for 19 months. I know you don't have a rewind button, but can you turn on a fast forward button? We're actually gonna look into that. I gotta get with a physics professor about it. And look at this, Coach Lev Kramar.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Who was already on the list for March. He demanded to be on the list for March for free, and now he's thrown $250 at least. I don't even know what they cost. Worth of memberships at this program. Coach Lev Kramar, is it? Holy shit. Holy shit. Anyway, we're beyond the pale over here. Hit the like button. A lot of people think, and I can't argue with those people. Bone CK, you just said someone is hung up on Aaron. No, I said I'm worried. I'm getting worried about it. You know? Tell the stories and have fun about it. The more you go into this like emotional detail, you know, you're letting Aaron win. Don't let Aaron win. Aaron's the one obsessed. Aaron can't, you know, all this stuff really gets to Aaron, and that's what I initially find funny about it all. But, you know, we don't care about your childhood body dysmorphia issue. Get over it. I'm fucking huge. Imagine how I feel about my peen. Okay? And it's long. Just the wrong direction it goes in. Coach Eddie Valentine. Once your Dabbleverse for life. Once your Dabbleverse for life. Hold on, I'm just gonna look up Levy-verse now. Levy-verse. So Bob Levy is sent. I don't even know what you said. Go 10 minutes into it or something. Oh boy. What now? Hello? Great. Great stuff. I like to call in and hang up. I get nervous. I get nervous when you answer. All right, I'm going 10 minutes in. Hold on. This show is only an hour long. Pussy. Bob's such a pussy. He only goes an hour. Yeah. Oh boy. The power went off. I gotta reset the. Yeah. I snapped. Oh, I forgot it's this, not a snap. Snap's a different spell. I always get those two confused. All right, this is the Levy verse.
Like to put people down and doing shit.
Look, he's got
being
Venmo.
mad.
He's got Venmo in the scroll because he can't figure out Super Chat. I don't know what's happening.
Nasty and all that shit. For what? For what, you pieces of garbage? You're all fucking garbage, okay? That's the fact. All right? So let's get that out of the way right now. You know what I mean by you people, but I'm just saying. The guy's having the time of his fucking life, and I'm sure everybody wants to take him down a little bit, because he goes away and he's doing something on his own, and everybody's mad.
All right, hold on. People are saying the last 10 minutes. All right, sorry about that. Well, how long is it? All right, it's 1:37, so I go back to 1:27.
And look at you having the time of your life. Paying a fucking pedo after he quit.
Okay, whoa.
For quitting. For fucking quitting.
Had enough.
Oh, absolutely. I've definitely
You're
had
so
enough.
sweet. I love you. I got the ribs in the oven.
Oh, thank you. You're the best. You're the best.
I got the ribs in the oven. Get a grill. Get a grill. You're ovening ribs?
Best, Oh, we are all okay, motherfucker. We are all okay. then with the logic, you should have been paid by Brandon. No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about somebody paying somebody after they left the job. That's what we're talking about. Okay? By getting all the fucking whatever money it was from whatever website it was. Okay? After he left.
I'm supposed to be able to follow this? You know, you all accuse me of like sweeping for people. I'm not kidding. No one in this universe who does shows can communicate. Like, it's not like, what is he saying? How long am I supposed to sit here and try to like find a latching on point to like start following this story? It's like Quadfather last night texting me. It's like, I don't know. I tap out because I don't even know what. It's the same thing I'd say about Jill Carlson and all these people. It's like Jill Carlson might have been raped by a prosecutor in Durango, Colorado. I would never know because she can't talk. She can't tell a story. Gino Bisconte might be the smartest person on earth. He's not. He might be, though, and we'd never know because he can't communicate. Okay? All right, this guy who called in 23 times is calling in again. Let's see what he's got. Hello?
Hey, what are you doing?
All right, we're going to block your number now. Okay? So you'll never be able to call into the show again. I'm going to help you. Okay? You had two shots. Good luck. You'll never be able to call into this program. I can't do it.
And people have hit me up and go, we're still paying and you're not doing these shows anymore. And I told him that. And he goes, well, that goes to Izzo. For what? For quitting? For quitting? For quitting. For fucking quitting. Oh my God. Yeah. And there's a guy that was complaining every dime that I made over there, but he's just going to pay people for no fucking reason. Okay. Got it. Okay. Got it. Got it.
I don't know what's going on.
Take $199. Glad we're accepting Sutter and John into the family over here. Well, we're just showing somebody having the time of his life. What is wrong with that? Can't we watch people?
This is why I can't watch
themselves,
Bob or Shuley or anything. I don't know what's going on. I don't like. So I know you're asking a genuine question, and I'd love to provide you an answer, but I don't have enough time to figure this out in my life. You know what I mean? Like we got a little bit of a schedule to keep around here. We don't.
Trade that sleeve stack Stevie Lou and Felicia Andretti for Nick in this cracker verse. My cousin Ray hates Chad. He better not pull that crip walk in this hood. No crabs here, fire hydrant.
No crabs here, fire hydrant. Chad's name is Fire Hydrant. So anyway, I don't know. Do I have a comment on Shuley paying ISO after he knew or after he quit or something? It's Shuley's business. Why do I give a fuck? If Shuley wants to employ a roster of pedophiles, what am I supposed to do about it? Why do you care? I don't like, you listen to Shuley. You're the one, like, I don't, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Beloved chatter, Bob couldn't pass 11th grade with 4 tries. He's dumb. Come on. I don't know how you would know that. Tickle Me Tukey, $69. Says, thanks for always doing a great stream. The Friday night jam is a great way to end the week. Yeah, we had a great members stream Friday night. Almost 4 hours long, not including the music, of course. So go check that out. We'd love to have you on Friday nights. $199 membership lets you watch that show live as it happens. Overdose Light or Overdose gets you access to our entire catalog on the website and on YouTube, whatever's available there. Coach Lev Kramer, my finger slipped. It was supposed to be 0.5 memberships. My new demand is to be in Super Club. Okay, so now we have to put Lev Kramer in the Super Club. This is a new demand of his. It's getting out of hand, and it's always like a Canadian with the attitude. And I think they're just getting like antsy because they know we're going to be taking over soon. Old Bent Button Imholte's chat was hilarious this morning. I'm really glad I'm really sorry I missed it, actually. And I had no idea he missed a goal, which is even funnier. Oh, God. I'm glad that Doom's cursing others and not just me. Like, clearly my life's a living hell, what with Asian Chad cutting locks. But I'm glad that Aaron and Nick's life is falling apart too. So at least we're all in that together. Oh no, we got another thing here. Hello?
Patrick.
Uh-huh.
Any chance Bob's full of shit?
About what?
About whatever he's saying about this weird dude getting paid after quitting or getting fired or whatever the fuck he's talking about?
Yeah, of course. There's a chance we're all full of shit.
Because I don't think he knows what the fuck he's talking about. I don't think he ever cared. And much in the way that Opie only gets people to watch him when he mentions O&A or Anthony, no one probably watches Bob unless he's talking about fucking Shuli shit.
I've just been I have no idea what's going on with all that, so it's hard for me to like provide any kind of insight on it. But yeah, of course, Bob could be lying, I could be lying, everybody lies.
Okay, yeah. I don't know. Bob's show is fucking pretty boring. It's unwatchable, really.
Wow.
All right.
Based.
Peace.
Thank you. Appreciate the call. Can we get into something funny? Whatever happened to laughter? Oh, boy.
Good Friday afternoon to everybody out there. It's your boy, Michael Ray Haybauer, wearing the Volts. Tron shirt representing classic cartoons in my head since lately all I've been living through is memories. It's tough when you
what's crazy is shaving yourself a neckline in and then letting that go. Like how does it stop here? And then all here is just gray fuzz.
Get depressed and all you want to do is stay home and watch TV shows and movies and you can't get out of bed.
Michael, what would you be doing if you weren't in bed watching TV shows and movies? What would you be doing? You act like you're skipping work or you're avoiding obligations. Every day is just like, are you guys watching Community?
It's freaking hard. But since I turned 50 years of age, I'm 50.
He watches the show. You hear, Crowd Cat? I'm 50. I'm 50. Jesus Christ. I'm 50. Is Rocco's making bangles for the Shuli family? I think you mean bagels. Is Rocco making bagels for the Shuli family? I don't know, but Rocco sent me his bagel recipe because I heard I was talking to the sorcerer about his cookies and his cookie recipe. You know, us boys like to bake. And I told Rock because he got Rocco's bagel recipe last year and said it's great. And I go, hey, Rocco, I need that bagel recipe. And then Rocco sent me his bagel recipe. I haven't tried it yet, but I'm going to try it and I'll report back if the bagel recipe is any good.
50 years old.
I'm 50.
I kick. I sleep. I'm 50. 50 years old. That's scary as heck to think about, man. But look, beyond
he's got this
that when you come,
he's got this weird something going on in his. Oh, this makes it look like he has a cleft palate or something. I don't know. There's something weird in his mustache right here. That's.
I'm out of a depression. Are you really out of it?
Every video, he's like, I'm getting out of a depression. I'm getting out of a depression. I'm coming from a depression. I used to be depressed. Oh man, I think I'm getting over depression. I'm really depressed right now. He's never not depressed. NND, never not depressed.
depression. After you turn 50, your whole life probably is a depression. And I keep getting the question, am I medicated? No. Not that I know of. I take ibuprofen or Tylenol every once in a while.
For depression?
I've started taking fiber.
Fiber or fiber?
Because I've had some abdominal issues.
Probably from taking so much aspirin or Tylenol. That eats through your gut lining, doesn't it? He's like, I take NyQuil to offset the cocaine. I take cocaine to offset the marijuana. Take marijuana to offset the Molly.
But I don't know what they mean by that question because I know I am crazy.
Crazy insane or insane crazy?
But I'm not medicated. I don't self-medicate like people tell me they do. And I had an issue with somebody or a couple people recently with that term of self-medication.
You see that? Like how that patch of hair looks wild on his lip?
That is a ridiculous term. Term. People that drink alcohol and get drunk every time they get off work, and then they have a pattern where they want to get drunk and they want to live nostalgia and they want to remember things. And
Michael Ray Bauer is accusing other people of wanting to live in nostalgia and just remember things. Michael Ray Bauer, who can't let go of a Nickelodeon show on which he was a minor bit part in the 90s, the early 90s. He wants to go to When We Were Con and, Nickelodeon, Splatville, and all this. But he's accusing you and others of wanting to live in the past.
They think they need that to feel good. And they want to feel good. They want everybody, whenever they're in their life, to make them feel good. Oh, you hurt me. You don't make me feel good sometimes. You make me feel bad about myself. Well, no shit. You're on a pattern.
What are you, a pilot?
Of drinking alcohol the minute you probably get off work or to go to sleep. But you call it self-medication.
Don't forget, Michael Ray Bauer does live streams where people pay him like $5 to do a shot. He gets ripped.
That's another name for an alcoholic. And then people have the term functioning alcoholic. Fuck you with that term. There's no such thing as a functioning alcoholic. Well, yes, it is. It means they still go to work, they still get their responsibilities done, and then they come home and they drink themselves to sleep.
Imagine Bauer making fun of people with jobs.
Well, I grew up with an alcoholic that ruined their own life, other people's lives.
Somebody in my chat just said you asked for $20 a shot. I didn't. You're out of your mind. Play the clip.
And clearly they were not functioning, or they were at certain points. I hate alcohol. I drink it every so often, once or two.
Against my will. Gun to my head every once in a while.
Maybe at most 3 times a year. I hate that shit. It's no excuse. So for the people that have been in my life recently, when I call you out on being an alcoholic, even though you call it self-medication, you got to realize the reason I'm calling it out is not to make you feel bad.
Okay, so what's crazy is the title of this video is called Self-Medicated Girls Are Trouble, Stay Away. And he just said people who have been in my life recently when I call you out for being self-medicated. So Are we to believe he was involved with a woman who he thinks drinks too much and he had to cut her loose? Could this be Michael Ray Bauer telling us he dumped a girl? I don't know how else to see it.
Not to make you feel bad, am I spilling the fucking tea about my real life and relationships? I guess I am. Spill the tea!
Thought we were supposed to be drinking the tea and spilling the alcohol. I'm confused. Are they Long Island iced teas?
Speaking of tea, I'm having some tea, and I'm making cheesy potatoes.
I'm making cheesy potatoes.
That's right, I'm having little cheesy potatoes today with some little crumbles of bacon. Or bacon bitch. Does that sound good? I think that sounds good. Bacon bitch and cheesy potatoes. It ain't good for my body. But you know what? I've been eating soups for like a week now.
Uh-huh.
I want some cheesy potato.
What do you get when you guzzle down sweets?
Eating as much as an elephant eats.
With bacon bitch. But yeah, for you getting mad at me for telling you self-medication is another example of you being an alcoholic or possibly being an alcoholic. I don't need to use the word possibly. It's not a good look.
Tell us what's not a good look, Bauer.
I make you feel bad. You make me feel bad. I want to feel good all the time, Michael. I want to feel good. I want to live nostalgia and talk, fun things. After I put in a long day's work, I want to come home. I want to self-medicate, and I want you to make me feel good. I don't want you to point out my flaws. I don't want you to judge me. Don't judge me. Don't judge me that I drink alcohol and I get wasted.
Who hurt him? Where is this coming from all of a sudden? Where's this rant about alcohol use coming from? What happened? Like, this is a little nuts, to be happening.
That feminine voiced gay ass tattoo. Having nitwit sure can talk, and I'm married to one Mr. Joseph Toccolano. Nick's a dirty cum slut freak, and this is coming from Tampa twat and ass flaps broker. I have hundreds of stories about late night cash exchange interludes, but you don't see me yapping, do you? My Arby's beef and cheddar has seen more action than a Vietnam soldier, Mr. Man.
Hercuta cakes provideth. Thank you, Christina, for your contributions. Girl, can you wash it with baking soda so I can lick it tonight? I'm feeling the mood, girl.
I wish Pat was still licking my cooter cake. Christina, count your blessings. Let that man munch your tutor box till you scream. I miss Pat's tender ballsack skin. He loved how I tickled it with my tongue.
Tender ballsack skin? Who focuses on that? Captain Kickass says Rocco's bagel recipe is excellent. I'm looking for it. I just haven't had time to try it.
When I say I'm getting out of a depression, I usually mean the depression in my side of the bed or the couch.
That's what I was thinking.
These are deep depressions.
I was thinking the same thing, and I was putting it to Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. The depression that I sit. That's the depression that I sit in. 9 out of 10 physicists agree steel toe is a simulation, and the goal we see is one of many goals branching off in parallel dimensions. All 10 say Aaron's whack-ass wang is straight up non-Euclidean as fuck. Got it. By the way, send that one to Chad. Euclidean. Get that to Chad. Let's see what he does with it. Coach of coaches goes to Mr. P. I'll do 20 if you do a shot and a bong hit now. I do not have weed, and I've been off weed for over a week. I think the last time I did weed was members only show 2 Fridays ago, and I burned it all up that week. I'm off the weed. I don't want to self-medicate, man. I'm cutting back. Weed is for special occasions now. I'll smoke weed at Hackamania if things are going smoother than last year. And occasionally I'll get some weed and come in here and do some weed, but I don't even have any in my house. And as I've already told you, I would never do shots for $20. You fucking pores. We do $1,000 shots over here. And that was last Monday when I was ill. I wasn't in my right mind when I let you guys do that to me with COVID. That was fucked up.
An overdose can occur after someone consumes a toxic level of a substance or multiple substances. And the effects of this interfere with their brain and body's ability to function properly. Drug overdose can be fatal. However, when it isn't, overdose-related toxicity can result in several negative short-term and long-term health consequences. Overdose symptoms can vary, and sometimes it
needs uploading the latest members episode you just advertised as already on there, Melty.
You're right.
Kim van jou cut af en kredit klaar, Melty. Overdose. Upload it up, you son of a bitch.
Okay, I will do that. I will have that done today, or I'll never stream again. You have my word. Coach of goes to Mr. P. And yet no one wants my recipes. That's racist. That's racist. Ozempic, dude, my son comes home from practice. I pause to talk to him. Come back 10 minutes later, and you're done with the Levy comments and no rewind? Damn. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. We all just went, what is Levy trying to say? Who has the time? And then we just moved on. That's literally what happened. There were no comments. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. Like, I don't know what Levy is even trying to say. It all sounds like everyone over there. The thing is, when you have 90 people on a network, they're all fighting over money all the time. It's why Kevin's so fucking stressed. He has to constantly pay out losers he doesn't respect. How many times can you send a Venmo to Stevie Lou without wanting to slisp your fucking wrists? You know?
And then I end up just eating food late night and falling asleep. Don't judge me. It's not judgment. It's critique for your life. When I see a bad abusive pattern, abusive to yourself, I'm going to tell you it's not good. I grew up with an alcoholic. You might not call it alcoholism. You might call it self-medication. But you're creating a pattern that will literally destroy you in a few years.
See, like everyone around Bauer who drank was an alcoholic, so he can't fathom anybody like just having a drink and moving on with their life. It's like I get accused of it all the time. Like Melton's always drunk streaming. It's like I've had more alcohol on this program in the past month than I've had on it in the past year. Like that's a fact, Jack. Like
maybe that's why you're alone.
That's projection. That's wild. Bowers accusing other people of being alone and living in nostalgia. I mean, this is where we're at. 2025 is going to be fucking insane.
Because you have that pattern.
What's your excuse?
But of course, I have my own patterns. I am no saint. Lord knows I am no saint.
Are you looking up at God right now?
These lights will guide me home. I should be a saint, huh, Lord? And I have a lot of destructive things as well about me. And if somebody tells me, somebody that's in my life and loves me, and we have a friendship, relationship, whatever it may be called.
What happened? Who is this girl that he just kicked to the curb who's an alcoholic? I got to know. I got to know what happened. I know we have a lot of people who watch his show and stuff. If you can send him a super chat, if you can find out what happened in his life.
You know, if they tell me things that they believe I'm doing wrong to myself or whatever, I'm not going to call it judgment. I'll be pissed off It always hurts when you have to look at yourself or when other people help you look at yourself. It really hurts. It really does. But you have to, after the phone call or the conversation with whatever that person tells you, then you have to figure it out if it is really true or relevant. And it probably is, because it's coming from a person that loves you or cares for you. Then you got to reflect on it and be like, damn, they see this pattern or this thing I'm doing and I don't always see it.
Right.
So maybe I should think about trying to change it.
Yeah, take it from Bauer. Every time we point out patterns and every time we point out how he's always depressed and always telling people to sign up for his stuff, he's got a lot of projects coming, a new podcast. Every time we point out the pattern of him promising things and letting everybody down, he immediately acts on it and takes it to heart. He doesn't look at it as judgment. Bauer takes criticism and crushes it, man. That's a fact.
Patrick is taking a break from that smoky stuff so we can put a baby in my vagina.
Jesus Christ. I just don't want to smoke it daily, man. I just don't want to be smoking it daily. I can't afford it anymore because the Tesla. Fucking Asian Chad.
I mean, you will. It might take a long time and it might never change. But at least thinking about it and realizing your own personal flaws is a good thing. So, I just had a little bit of, an issue with somebody that I really cared about. And,
Who? We got to find this girl. Who is it? Who did this?
It just hurts me to see that they're possibly going down a really bad path, with patterns, and then they use the term self-medication like it's a good term. Just one of the most...
That really yucked my yum. And if you know anything about how much I like food, you know how hard that is to do.
Ridiculous things I've ever heard.
He's hurt. He's actually he is hurt.
I guess my cheesy potatoes could be considered self-medication for my depression.
Yeah, fat people eating food when they're depressed is a form of it's not medication, but I guess you could call it that.
And that's your problem. Instead of alcohol and drugs, you do disgusting foods. Well, you got me there. That's why you're fat and you're ruining your life. Well, fuck you, and you got me there.
Fuck you. Also, you're correct. Fuck you, but also pretty good point.
But look, we have to take everything with respect.
A grain of salt, a little bit of pepper, and a lot of cheesy mashed potatoes.
Whenever people are caring about you and trying to help you. So.
You guys are the Velveeta to my spuds.
To this person, I know they'll watch this video.
Oh.
Just trying to help you.
Let's find out who this is.
I cannot be around.
They're a person in his community. Can we find out who this is? And more importantly, can we replace her with one of our fans? What's it going to take to get one of our chat sluts over there in his lap?
People that drink. I just can't do it. Even on the phone, I can't do it. Too many memories of my brother on all those days or nights or whenever they're self-medicating.
This is making me want to drink.
And it's funny, too, because my brother recently said that, sometimes I self-medicate. That term gives alcoholics an excuse to drink alcohol and not admit they're alcoholics. It's self-medication. I can't afford insurance. I don't want to get on pharmaceutical pills, so I'll self-medicate.
By the way, Bauer's against pharmaceutical pills. He's against doctors medicating you. He's said it before. I don't trust medicine. I don't trust doctors. And now he's chastising a woman who dumped him or something because he's like, oh, why? Just because you're using it as an excuse to not go to a doctor and get real medicine? You hate real medicine. You talk about medicine being a trick all the time. Whoa, it's a good Rekieta impression.
So I'll self-medicate. I will never.
That's gonna be. I need that one to be a loop.
Self-medicate. I will never understand it. Maybe some of you do, but I will not. Just ridiculous. But it's because I have a lot of pain, because I grew up watching it. So now in my life, I know a lot of people, and that I'm talking to, that they drink a lot. They drink a lot. You know, whether it be wine, being a wino, a wino.
A wino or a white wino. Be very, very quiet. We're hunting white winos. Whether you're a wino or a white wino, don't be a winoceros.
You know, whether it be wine, being a wino, a wino.
A wino.
Like wifey, you get it at an older age, or guys or whatever. Just so many people drink. I fucking hate it. It is such a disgusting thing.
I say Cabernet.
To me. And then what happens when you drink?
Whether you're a white wino or a black wino.
They have to smoke. Because they're fucked up. So almost like 80% of these people, I smoke when I drink. All right, let's add 2 bad habits. Fuck.
Smoking when you drink is awesome. What's going on? Look how these guys get so mad. It's like KB with weed. KB's never smoked weed, has no idea what it does, but it's just like, weed.
I smoke when I drink. All right, let's add 2 bad habits. Fuck.
It's a good Melton impression.
Sorry, I'm animated. But look, to the people that self-medicate and all this other shit, take a look at yourselves.
This is great. This is insane.
I have plenty of things to look at myself about. I'm preaching.
One of them is that haircut. Did you ask for a different length of a guard on every quadrant of your head? I mean, what's going on? I've never seen a buzz cut be 6 different lengths all over the place. Did you do that yourself? Nah, it looks good on you though.
To the choir, meaning I need to look within. But I'm just saying
It looks like chunks of his hair are just missing.
Experience with alcoholism and the pain and how it fucking literally destroys people's lives. So I am very sensitive when it comes to self-medication, as it is called.
As it were.
How do I feel about people smoking marijuana? It's just not my thing.
That's not an answer to how you feel about other people doing it. How do you feel about people smoking marijuana? It's not my thing. Yeah, that's not an answer to that.
I don't like it either. It bothers me a little bit. Nobody's died on marijuana. Nobody's ever killed anybody on marijuana.
I mean, I don't know if anyone's ever even said that. That's impossible to know.
Nobody's ever done anything bad on marijuana. It's made from earth.
Oh God! I mean, really, we're watching Kevin Brennan brain.
It's good. I know people that have died from marijuana use.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God! Stop fucking lying.
He's the only guy in the world who knows multiple people who have died of marijuana use. Okay.
I had friends of mine that were using, and they were driving, and they were so slow from all the use that they literally missed like a red light.
They were so slow that they missed a red light.
Well, they didn't miss it. They literally were so zoned out. They were driving that they pretty much parked at a red light.
Okay, roads. In my experience, and you tell me yours, whenever I'm driving high, and I drive high all the time, and there's many people in this chat room who have ridden in my car high all the time. One time, me and Moody got high and went to a burger place, and Moody wouldn't get out of the car for like an hour. And then when he did, he came in and ate half of his burger. We were with other people, but he came in and like ate half of his burger and then vomited all over the place. Every time I'm high and drive, I'm more paranoid, careful, and slow. Nobody's stepping on the gas, running red lights, getting in accidents. Again, if you remember Black Sheep, it's like when the NOS was leaking into the car. And they're high. It's like you're driving 10 miles an hour. You're slow. You're worried about everything. I'm literally like, going over like a freeway flyover at an interchange or something, and I'm going 10 miles an hour because I'm like, we're so high in the air, man. This is crazy. No one's speeding. This is just insane nonsense. And by the way, he knows multiple people who drove on weed and died. He knows multiple people who got so high they stopped in the middle of the road and died. Okay.
Were so zoned out, they were driving, that they pretty much parked at a red light, thinking they were, where you should stop for a red light, but they were in the middle of the street. Because they were so zoned out. And then a car hit them and wrapped them around the pole, and they died.
So let me get this straight. A person who was so zoned out on weed that instead of stopping where they were supposed to stop for a red light, they stopped in the intersection. And then the other driver was just like, fuck it, I got a green light, I'll hit him, and hit him. And they died, and then they wrapped them around the pole we all know that's in the middle of every intersection that we all have to dodge, and died. And then multiple people that happened to. They call it the red light problem. They call it the going green red light problem. You get high, you don't see red lights, you stop at the wrong place, and you get wrapped around the pole.
Red light, thinking they were, where you should stop for a red light, but they were in the middle of the street. Because they were so zoned out. And then a car hit them and wrapped them around the pole, and they died.
I believe in it.
Oh, it's because of the car accident they died. If you say so. I don't know why I'm spilling the tea.
That's not what this is.
Is that spilling the tea? No, it's just more like frustrated grunting and yelling. While I wait for my potatoes with cheese and bacon, bitch.
Patatas bravas.
I did my rant for today. I'm hoping to go live this weekend, everybody.
And guys, I hope to go live this weekend. Thanks for tuning in on Monday. I'll see you this weekend. I hope.
Have a good time, liven up my spirits through all the pain and the bullshit. I just got finished watching Zelensky, that fucking puppet, that actor puppet from Ukraine that's on the world stage, with the other actor puppet named Donald Trump.
Don't talk about puppets.
I hate them all. But they had a heated conversation about the war in Ukraine. And apparently they were going to have a meeting and sign some documents for rare earth minerals or something in Ukraine. And they got in a fight on national TV in front of the press. And now they canceled their meetings and they canceled the press conference. And they're all mad at each other.
Grob says, is Bauer just keep getting is Bauer just gonna keep getting dumber? Then what?
A weem away, a weem away, a weem away, a weem away.
The T4 units were right. Is this a Terminator bit? What's a T4?
I know a guy who shot me up a school on Tylenol.
I know a guy who shot up a school on Tylenol. Mr. P again. I know tons, but Mr. P, we understand about 1/4 of everything you say. Write it down, buddy.
And they're all threatening World War III.
Mr. P said he was 52 years old. And he looks like 70. He looks like Santa Claus after retirement. It's rough. And when I found out he's 7 years older than me, I was like, what? What? Was he electrocuted in a lightning storm? What happened? What happened? Jesus.
But yet they did it live in front of the press on television.
Like when you think about Ray and Mr. P being the same age, it's like, whoa.
Where J.D. Vance said something to, why don't you respect Donald?
Said I'm God.
Trump, you haven't thanked America at all today during this whole press conference. You keep talking about what you need and how Ukraine holds all the cards. You haven't thanked America or Donald Trump this entire press conference. It's full of the Ukraine propaganda.
This is like when Steel Toe does the news. It's like we're not really learning anything new. He doesn't have an interesting take, but they insist on doing it.
And then he goes, no, excuse me. And then Donald Trump goes, no, he's right.
Mr. B said, I can break you. I believe it. I'm terrified.
That's right. You haven't respected me at all today. We hold all the cards. If it wasn't for me, you'd have nothing. And then he's like, Europe gave us weapons and monetization for our country for the war. And then Donald Trump's not like us. Not as much as us. You didn't respect. It was hilarious.
I can't wait till this guy gets his cheesy potatoes and calms down.
You guys are going to see it in the media. What an interesting start to today.
His blood sugar monitors going off.
Well, it's not a start. It's like 10 a.m., 11 a.m., whatever it is.
His Casio watch is dinging.
All right, everybody. I just want to say I love you. Appreciate you all.
Oh, that's the air fryer, right? With his patatas.
Hopefully I'll go live this weekend. Thank you guys for listening to me rant and rave about my personal problems and my feelings. Because I don't have a lot of people in my life, especially a lot of people that I care about and that I want to get to know on the phone and maybe have a future with. Because I am about to take a leap of faith.
This is 100% a girl he was talking to on the phone and she's drunk. Because this is the second time he's mentioned, like, I don't want to deal with you drinking even on the phone. So, like, some girl got close to him. Again, you know, I don't know who these loser women are. I mean, you see them around our chat. You know who they are. But, like, they get involved in, like, relationships with these internet guys. Like, whoever Johnny Crutch's fan is that he now, like, does a show with and is in a relationship with, they probably never met in real life at all. Never been in the same room. But they're dating. It's his girlfriend. This is like a 40-year-old dude with children. Bauer's 50 years old. He's got an internet girlfriend, you know.
In my own life, move out, do something to change my life this next year. So it just hurts when somebody I really like and I care about, you have to tell them what you think is going on or something that I cannot be around. Like I can't be around people that drink and, you know, get get hammered and have the patterns where they drink, smoke, they get a little weird on the phone.
The girls that drink and smoke are the fun ones. Hello? Tattoos on their fingers, smoking, drinking, septum piercings.
At least they're not mad drunks or bad drunks, but still they become a little bit bipolar with their emotions when they're drinking. And if they drink every
hello, women
freaking day, they become bipolar with their emotions. So it's like this. Then on top of that,
it's why my favorite new segment on the show is we're watching women get pulled over. Ratchet ass, crazy women getting pulled over. It's like they're wild, man. These are the fun ones. You don't marry them, but you 100% bring them back to the Best Western for a night of activities.
They're drinking, and then they say, "Oh, it's self-medication. It's all good." No, it's not. I grew up with an alcoholic. It hurts me to even talk to you. It brings back pain and memories for me. So I can't talk to you. I can't be in your life.
Okay.
It's not judgment, and I'm not trying to make you feel bad.
It's not judgment at all. When you say it's an excuse, you're ruining your life. It sounds like judgment.
About yourself. Sometimes you got to feel bad about yourself to change shit and be better.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to leave it at that.
He's not. There's another minute left.
Thank you, everybody. I hope you have a blessed weekend. I'm sorry that I'm coming to you with pain today, but I'm hoping in the coming days I can find a place of happiness as well. It's really tough nowadays.
It is hard.
But we're going to have some good time. I got some good videos planned for the next week. So we're going to have a good time.
Ain't we lucky we got 'em? Good time.
I love you all. Thanks for hanging out with me for this 20 minutes. And if you stayed this long, write Radiotron in the description. And I know you're an OG. Please hit that thumbs up, that like, that subscribe button. Consider becoming a member of the show.
By the way,
hell yeah, Melty. Now whip out that kickstand.
Hell yeah, Melty. Whip out that kickstand. What's April doing with her life? Anonymous. Someone very close to me was hit by a car last night on his motorcycle and died. Be safe on the road. Be kind to your loved ones. Semper Fi. This is a Marine checking in. Someone was hit. Look, man. People riding motorcycles.
You know what I'm saying? That's good what it is. What it is, y'all.
It is what it is. But no, sorry, no one, it's rough. You shouldn't die, I guess. It's not good. EFS. Thank you very much for coming in strong, bringing our membership total today to 227. I'm beyond elated. I'm brimming here. Tickle Me Tukey giving 5 memberships as well. Again, 221, and Colin Madden chipping in as well with one of those. Very, very appreciated. Colin Madden says, Bauer looks like he cut his hair with a pair of tin snips. You can't, I don't know if it comes across, but this isn't a cow lick. This is an entire pasture full of livestock literally just grazing on his head. It's fucking wild. I've never seen a buzz cut not be brushed or combed before. You know what I mean? This looks fucking insane. Pescado Joe, member for 8 months. Would you rather hear Bauer have bubble guts, or would you rather Mooby drinking from the Nick tap? Donkey Tits had pain. Yeah, his ankles cry. Would you rather hear Bauer have bubble guts or Mooby drinking from the Nick tap? I wonder what it would sound to hear Aaron suck cum out of Nick's dick. What would the sound be even? Something like that, I imagine. Jenna Lynn, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Jenna Lynn, you might ask.
Oh, yeah, the bitch.
Oh, God. Bauer.
I am really struggling. I need support. Buy some merchandise from my store. If you're able to donate, whatever helps me. It really does. I really got a scary month or two ahead of me, and I don't know how I'm going to get out of it. But I'm going to have to put in that work, and I'm going to have to do my best.
I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see what the fuck that looks like.
Bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
Dear God, hit the like button if you're having a good time on this Monday morning, evening.
It's not rough. Wait till you see what's in our garage. I'm never taking the Tesla out again with all the motorbike cyclers out there. Anyways, can we get to tow already?
Can we just get to tow already? Okay.
I have terrible news. Doesn't seem like Miss Tay likes it, but I do. I miss golf. I can't wait to go hit a few golf balls. I'm very excited.
Wait, what do we miss? Let me rewind here. We missed the beginning. We missed. Run, dang, dang, dang. Okay.
I knew I was going to get, I'll say crap.
The audio is so fucked.
For starting early and then starting earlier than early. I'm sorry, you guys. There's kids. I got to kind of go when I can go. When there was a lull, they're outside, they're playing. I went and told them I'm going to pop in and do a work thing real quick, and then I'm out. And then I'll be right back. So.
Okay.
I don't know when they're going to come back up and start making noise, and I want to watch my language as much as I can. And
so this is his members only show from yesterday, and he's got a red t-shirt on underneath an orange golf shirt. And the golf shirt is tighter than the t-shirt, so it's causing like this weird happy face to happen on his torso. You know, I smiley. But the t-shirt's like bunching up underneath the golf shirt, and the sleeves are coming out of the golf shirt. It's like,
do a fun show with you guys, the members only show.
He's doing the thing again where he's trying to like rub his. There's a couple of things going on here. Aaron's in trouble. Aaron is in trouble. This thing looks like it's going to trial. I still say there's no way. There's no way he's that dumb. But it looks like he's going to trial for this felony revenge porn stuff. And he has picked up the rhetoric of being an addiction advocate. He's quoting the 12 steps and the 12 traditions from AA, both on his show and on Twitter. And he's trying to rehabilitate his image. He's posting stuff about his daughter on the show Twitter again. Wholesome stuff. Very similar to the first few months after the Rekietas got arrested, where he was in therapy and going to meetings and repenting and screaming everyone else to repent and Bible quotes on the board, all that kind of stuff, because he was under the thumb of the police. They were watching him. He was cutting a deal. He was ratting people out. And now that we're a couple months out from court, the speculation is that's why he's doing all this again. Family posts on the company Twitter, going to meetings again. He's going to tell you about that here in a minute. We think that's 100% just to rehabilitate his image before this trial. Your Honor, my client's been going for months to that kind of thing. And we know for a fact he's been talking really well about April and doesn't have anything bad to say about her anymore. He's, of course, not allowed to mention Kayla. And all of his stuff around Nick seems to be framed with like, look, the guy's a drug addict. It's so bad to be a drug addict. Drugs are bad. Okay.
It really is. I'm looking. It's already an endless amount of crap. Miss Tay, what the are you wearing? This is my Tiger Woods golf shirt. You don't have a Tiger Woods golf shirt? I miss it, man. We're in like the high 40s today. We were in the 50s on like Wednesday or whatever. I miss golf.
So now his show has a weather segment. Got it. Guys, we're in the high 40s today. Wednesday, it's like, so you just give the weather for Sunday and Wednesday? This is the worst weather segment ever.
I had my first cigar since September.
Cool.
And
Cool.
It made me want to golf. My neighbor and I had a cigar. We talked a bunch of shit about sports and trips we want to take and all that kind of, middle class stuff.
Trips we want to take.
And it made me want to golf. So,
do you guys ever go out with your neighbor and talk about the trips you want to take?
I saw my red. You know what I thought? I saw my red Tiger Woods golf shirt, and I thought, you know what?
It looks orange to me. I don't know.
I'm single digits away from 215. I'm feeling all right. I'll wear one of my larges. No XL. I'll wear one of the larges. And you know what I thought? I thought Miss Tay will.
I guess it's like blood orange.
I thought, who's going to like this? I said, it doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. If Miss Tay likes it, then we're home free. I have terrible news. Doesn't seem like Miss Tay likes it, but I do. I miss golf. I can't wait to go hit a few golf balls.
We know. Golf and boxing and cigars and whiskey, racism and your radio show. It's your whole personality. You just nailed it all.
I'm very excited about that. Professor Tie-Dye says Aaron was trying to blend in when he sneaked behind the content. All right, you know what? I'm going to fix your insult for you. I'm a good guy. Like, this is coming from a fan, but I'm used to having to do this because I have some of the dumbest, weirdest, closeted, gayest, haters there are, and I always have to correct their insult. I have to help them out so they can keep up with the rest of us, so we can laugh at them.
This is a guy who's laughing at you. He's laughing at you. Just checking.
Now I have to do it for my fans as well. Aaron was trying to blend in when he snuck behind the counter at DQ to drain the soft serve. I did my best. MGD says privileged to be here. Oh, hey, listen.
Oh, fuck. I did mean to unblock MGD. I blocked her the other day in our chat. I'll get that done for you, MGD. I know you're lurking somewhere.
The privilege.
I don't know. I'll ask the chat. Should we unban MGD? I'm sorry about that.
All mine. Oh, I didn't know we were keeping. Oh my God! You know what? Towards the end of the show, I'm going to start updating the board. I didn't know we were giving me money today.
He does this every members show. Whoa, money! That's not what the tow's about. But if you guys want to give, I guess.
Miss Tay with $10 says there's no stripes on that shirt, thus not a Tiger shirt. It's a Tiger Woods. Don't make me say fuck. Can you see the?
What is happening right now?
It's a goddamn Tiger Woods. Wait a minute. I'm not showing you the tag. This is what I say to internet people usually if they DM me or anything like that. Whether they're being nice or they're not being nice, I go, no offense. I don't owe you an explanation.
All right. Is there a possibility? Hear me out. That he is wearing some sort of boob halter? I just don't know a shirt that has this triangle. What is this? You know, I mean, if there was an all-seeing eye in here, I would be like, okay, he's a Freemason. I don't. I'm a very big-breasted man. I'm not lying. It's no secret. I couldn't get this to happen in my garments if I try. Like, I don't built-in breast pump. Like, it's fucking insane. Like,
this is a Tiger Woods golf shirt. No, it isn't.
It's so small too that he has to like unbutton it to completion. And yes, I use that term loosely. Like, what polo shirt do you wear where you don't button any of the buttons? And are the buttons on the wrong side? Could this be a woman's girdle alert? Possibly.
Fine. Then it isn't. I love Misty. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. She's not debating whether or not it's a Tiger Woods golf shirt. Oh, my God. I just got the joke. Kill me.
We've all been there. When you're so embarrassed, you put your head in your wrist. Oh, God. What am I doing? No. It's usually, oh, fuck. He's put his head into his limp wrist in embarrassment. I've never seen anything. I told Moody yesterday to do this. Do this. Just see how it feels. Make your wrist do this, and then just go, What are we like? I know it's like a small thing to like. This isn't a human move. Like, this isn't anything anyone would do in real life. Flop a wrist and then put their head down on it. Again, it's like AI trying to copy what humans do, but not getting it quite right. Put your head in your hands. That's a saying. Put your head on your limp wrist is,
Woods golf shirt. Oh, my God. I just got the joke. Kill me.
Whoop. Okay. That wrist just stays. It's so natural in that position. Most of the day, his wrist is like this. Mersh did it too the other day. Remember Mersh doing this while he itched his arm? It's like, okay. Everyone's.
Heavens to Murgatroyd.
Heavens to Murgatroyd. From the Green Boy, even.
I haven't always been this gay.
Exit. Stage left, even. The Toe Store is a ripoff. I agree, Coyote, Nevada. I agree. Coach of Ghosts, bring the Onion to Foxwoods. Yeah, he's trying to get us to hold the Super Bowl thing at Foxwoods in Connecticut next year. And he says, I'll set it all up. Can you imagine Mr. P setting up our event?
Cheese and crackers, Imholte? Is that a dang old boomerang in your pants? Or are you happy to see me?
It's a dang old boomerang.
Aye. Who's going to spread my regular radio piss flaps and take me all the way to Pound Town? As they say, if it were.
If it were. Gagzuki says that's his pasta bucket's uniform. From Chef Dan.
Stripes, Tiger, so on and so forth. Wow. Miss Tay on the board first. I'm counting your Australian 10 as an American 10 because math is not my strong suit.
Math is not his strong suit. But repeatedly in the past, when asked, how come you don't just make the goal 500 and count every dollar? Why do you do this like sometimes 20 counts as 10, sometimes 5 counts as 5, sometimes 10 counts as 5, sometimes 0, sometimes 2 counts as 0, 1 counts as 0. Like he's like, no, I'm keeping track of it. I'm doing the math in my head. It's easier that way. But now he's like, I don't know. I'm not really good at math. But he can do all the movie math on the fly for the goal. I'm confused.
K-Fall in the Great says, SP giving Aaron oral is called draining the soft serve. Well, if you listen to a very angry, repressed homosexual, apparently I have like a 90-degree bend in the thing that I didn't know about.
Oh, boy. We knew that this little piggy was going to spiral Aaron into recovery mode all weekend long. I can guarantee you this is what he was thinking about. And probably all week long, every show, we're going to get him having a little miniature cope session about this. There's only been 2 shows so far, and he's broken down about it on both. But would you like to see the first one? And by the way, on this little piggy, I called it. I said, we said it was bent like a kickstand. And I said, if you say it's a kickstand, he 100% is going. I called this Friday. It's on this little piggy. I said, if you say it's a kickstand, he's 100% going to go on his show and tell everybody Nick said I have a giant dick, like a third leg. It goes all the way down to the ground like a kickstand. I told you that's how he would spin it. I told you that from the very fucking beginning, and that's exactly what he's done. That's exactly what he's done both days.
We might get to a little of that. I know you guys hate it. I know you.
We might get to it. He's 3 minutes into his show. He says we might get to it. And if you know Aaron Imholte, we might get to it means we're going to talk about it right now because I'm autistic and can't let it go. Let's see.
You're bored of it. I know it's stupid, but
I know you guys don't like it. I know you're bored of it. I know no one comes here for the drama. It's like Rekieta thinking nobody wants to hear that on his channel. They do. They do. They do's want to hear it on your channel. They do.
I guess a few guys got together and accidentally hit live stream while they were fantasizing about my cock.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I were going to thirst openly after another man's penis, I certainly wouldn't hit start streaming. I wouldn't even hit record. I'd make sure I was far away from a microphone if I was going to do something like that. But yeah, Nick did a stream with Patrick, which the cokehead child abuser and the minor attracted person. It's not hard to be better than that, folks. It's really not hard to be better. But they went on and they accidentally hit streaming while Patrick was going.
By the way, still almost every day calling me a minor attracted person, pedophile. Still doing that. Keep it up. Keep doing that.
He was wiping saliva away from his mouth, which means he was either eating.
Again, Michael Ray Bowers telling us that other people need to stop living in nostalgia. And now Aaron Imholte is telling everybody that I can't stop eating on stream. Uh-huh. You guys know how I'm always in here crunching stuff and having a meal on stream. Oh, wait, that's Aaron. Literally has a co-host bring him a sandwich live on air. Literally cries into an egg bagel going, if I'm going to go down, if this is the end, I'm going to have a sandwich. Okay.
Or he was horny over me. Either one's believable, sadly. But he goes, Nick, what's Aaron's dick like? And like the pedo apologist, camel Middle Eastern guy, he was, yeah, Nick, what's Aaron's penis like? And Nick's like,
Moody. His name's Moody. And he was going, yeah, what's his dick like? That was Moody? Got it.
Like, it's bent. It's bent weird. And Keanu called me and she told me about this. And while Keanu...
Wow. Now, people are saying, should Aaron be talking to a state's witness? Who cares? But Keanu is watching an LO and then calling Aaron, going, you see what Patrick said? You see what Nick said? You see what they're doing? I thought you guys, once the show was over, I thought you guys touch grass and go out and don't think about this at all. Whew. Rough stuff. Hi, you're on the Onions.
Hey, Patrick, I just want to point out that, he claims nobody watches your show and that they're just losers and everything. But he could just easily dismiss the comment on the screen, and instead he's telling his audience the entire story of what you guys said on your program. It's just unreal.
Yep. Because we're obsessed and gay.
Yeah. But if you take him at his word that his audience doesn't watch your show, they wouldn't have any of this backstory. But he's telling them the whole backstory. It's insane.
Yeah, well, he's got to get ahead of it. He didn't drink cum. That's why he had to tell everybody for a month he didn't drink cum. And now his dick is fine.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Anyway, Thanks, man. Great show.
Thank you. Appreciate the call.
Keanu's telling me, she's like, yeah, they're all like really strangely obsessed with your penis. And I go, well, Nick always has been. That's like it's unfortunate, but
classic Nick.
It's reality.
That's why I used to tell all those stories last year about Nick being obsessed with his penis. Oh, wait, that never happened. But now Nick was always obsessed with my penis. I just didn't talk about that. I talked about everything except that.
But she's like, yeah. And I listened to the description of my penis, and I thought to myself, I've seen my penis a couple of times.
Remember that joke, because he used it again on today's show. He thinks that's a very clever joke. I've seen my penis a couple of times. He thought that was such a good joke, he tried it again on Johnny today.
I have not noticed these features in it. In fact, the way I've always described my penis is, have you seen a penis? You've seen my penis. It is a remarkably average piece of equipment, boys and girls.
Wrong one.
There's
You said the secret word.
not much else to say. But yeah, he's not going to do well with that whole staying sober. And I mean, I guess, what do you...
So this is what, again, like, what? Now, Nick was on video and on audio, and you can accuse him a lot of things. I don't think he was drunk. I don't think Nick was drunk on Friday's stream, but this is where Aaron has to go. And who knows? Maybe he won't do well with being sober, but it has nothing to do with what's happening now. Where Nick said your penis is bent, and Aaron's response to that is Nick's going to have trouble not drinking.
You guys think if a guy, like, every time he's on the internet, which is all day long, got 5 kids, you're not taking care of them if you're spending all...
This is what every fucking idiot does to him. Kiki does it too. Why aren't you taking care of your kids? He's on a show for an hour. Why aren't you watching your kids? He was up, in Kiki's chat at 3 a.m. and she's like, dude, who's watching your kids right now? It's like, Is everyone retarded? No, I'm just asking.
Your time on the internet, but you're only ever talking about my penis. That's gay, right? Like where I came from, that
he only talks about your penis. It's all we talked about. It was a 3-hour show, and all we covered was your penis. Yeah. No, that's a good faith argument by a totally sane, secure individual. You're not self-conscious at all. This sounds like a strong man who knows his cock.
That's gay. Keanu also said, yeah, Nick was really mad that you wouldn't get naked and do drugs in the bathroom with them. He was being like, isn't Aaron lame? He wouldn't be naked and do drugs with us in the bathroom. And I listened to Keanu tell this story, and I went, yeah, no, that checks out. I definitely.
I agree. I don't want to hang around with other dudes naked either. Like, I don't. So I'm on that same page, but you enrolled in that lifestyle. You encouraged your wife, and you said you wanted to be a part of that lifestyle. And then when it come time to put your bumpers to the your balls to the you're like, I don't want to, I'm not sure I should.
Definitely don't want to be naked with another dude doing drugs in a bathroom. That's okay. You know what? 1 for 2, not bad. Yeah,
like while he was doing all this stuff, he was fine with it, and the minute he's done with it and distancing himself from it, he's like, "That's all gay. That's all gay to do." Hello.
Hey, Patrick. Well, TK.
Who?
Just wanted to make it clear. You repeatedly asked Aaron to not call you a PDF file without any evidence or anything. I just want to make that clear for the record. You made that clear, right?
Yep.
Okay. I just wanted to throw it out there, buddy.
Yep. I tweeted it, and I've asked him several times, and he's acknowledged that I asked him, and he said, "Too bad, man. That's the way it goes." It's like, all right.
All right. Just want to make that clear for the record. I'll clip it. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, someone was keeping a great spreadsheet of every day he mentions that I'm a pedophile or a map, or he can't stop saying it. And literally we're coming up on 9 months, I think, of him every week calling me a pedophile. And he thinks that that's going to be fun and there's going to be no repercussions. And I guess we'll see. He has great luck with the law. Hello.
So this dude's literally inside his wife and can't finish without asking him about Rekieta's size and girth and whatever.
Not necessarily about Rekieta's size and girth, but he wanted to know what Rekieta's cock had done to that pussy.
Yeah, okay. So but Nick's thirsting for Aaron's button. Okay, Cool.
Aaron likes to use Rekieta's jizz as lube.
Or a nice mac salad dressing.
Oh, God, okay. That's enough out of you. Yeah, I think Aaron likes to go in after Rekieta's cream pied up in them guts, and he's like, "Oh, God, you're so wet." And she's like, that's Nick.
Tay saying in the chat, that's extra faggy. Professor Tie-Dye says, steel toe kickstand crew. Yeah, apparently I've got this big kickstand penis. You
can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love
cock. I called it.
Aaron, give him the old left hook.
Not one person used the word big. And I said, if you say kickstand, Aaron's going to say, they all said I have a giant big cock. No one said that. Matter of fact, we said you would say that, and that's not what we were saying. We called it a button. You never repeat that. Hello?
Hey, this is Payne from Coach Scott.
Okay. We've got to turn the phones off now. Thank you. You've ruined it all. That's what happens when we open the phones. Anonymous, is Aaron's bent penis the cause that he has retarded kids? I bet the sperm bump their heads on the penis curvature, creating retarded offspring. Well, look, Charlotte's in the book bowl. If you don't believe me, go to his Twitter. Charlotte's in the book bowl. Is this official steel toe news?
Nick's dick is making me feel.
Nick's dick's making me feel. Feel Brennan. Hackamania VIP Tim Bollinger. I used to hang on being able to fit into a large shirt like Mubi. Then my cousin told me how big my tits look, so I switched to an extra large. Yeah, wear stuff that fits. You know, this childlike glee as he lies to everybody, and you can see like the word. You know, like he doesn't believe it. He looks like a teenager. Like honestly, like he's almost 40. And like there's this cherubic look sometimes he has where he looks like a teen. Like a little tween girl. And then there's faces when he gets like all turtly and sinewy and his, you know, and he looks like he's 70. He's a real morpher. So he's telling us about his giant dick that we said he had.
Toe kickstand crew. Yeah, apparently I've got this big kickstand penis. I wasn't aware of it, but thank you.
Yeah, no one said that.
Question mark. Thank you. Yeah, so there was that. I wouldn't get a lot of it. Oddly, a lot of the stuff I heard from what's her name? Not Keanu. I know Keanu's name.
It's on all the court documents have been served. I'm well aware.
God damn it. Why can't I think? It's been so... Alyssa and Keanu, everything I heard, I was like, this just sounds like a gay lover who misses somebody. It seemed like kind of sad.
That's why I said, like, it's a little bit that you, like, miss your penis receptacle, Nick. How much of it is that?
The thing he was like, Aaron always left to do his show. And, like, this felt like...
Oh, yeah, shout out to Tiff. She's on the list, too, here for her Venmo contribute. Like, the clock strikes midnight on a new month, and then, like, Tiff Venmos me her dues.
When I was having this told to me, this sounded like heartbreak. Aaron would always leave in the morning to do his show. I'm like, yeah, I have a show in a studio at home.
Yeah, I have a show. I do a studio. I have a show.
He's like, Aaron didn't have to leave. I had a big expensive camera, and he could have done his show here. Yeah, it's not my home. I wanted to go home.
And leave your wife? You're an adult man who wanted to go spend the night at another man's house and watch your wife get just tunneled out. Kayla was your soulmate.
Didn't want to be. It's a mess. You got to walk over clothes to get out into the hallway, and there's a mountain of clothes out there. It's disgusting.
First of all, look, we'll never know the state of Rekieta's house unless he puts these body cam videos out, but like maybe it was a disgusting fucking mess. I don't know. I have a feeling it was probably just like your house if you have a bunch of kids. Kids take shit off and throw it everywhere. You know, you got 5 kids. But they did have a nanny, and then they did have April there. But Aaron can't relate to this because his children don't live with him. Ashley LaRue does all that. Balin Dupree, what's his name? Their stepdad Balin does all that. So, you know, Aaron has his kids at his house every other weekend. So there's no mess. There's no laundry. There's no SpaghettiOs caked on the counter. You know? So I have a feeling it's just like probably like your house if you have kids. Like, yeah, they smear stuff on stuff. They set down dishes in places. They spill things. There's Look, it's disgusting. I don't have children. I wouldn't want to live in a gross. But if I went to Rekieta's house, I'd probably vomit in my hand and then just put it behind a couch cushion with the other vomit. Sounds fucking gross. Get it together, Nick. But when you zoom out, you realize the reason Aaron's house is always neat and tidy and clean is because kids are never there. Children are never at Aaron's house. Aaron's not a father. He doesn't have any responsibility to do laundry and stuff. And even the little laundry and cleaning they did have, April did it. April shoveled the sidewalk. April roofed. April mowed the lawn. April did laundry, as evidenced by the fact that when she left, one day he was folding laundry on camera, and he mentioned how much the laundry was building up. I'm a guy who takes off my pants and throws them on the couch and puts on sweatpants that were on the couch. I do that, and I don't have children. So I'm also a disgusting fat turd. I have hats and hoodies and pants laying around. I do. Am I?
A demoralizing place to be. It's filthy. I wanted to go to my nice, clean home where I vacuum once in a while.
April vacuums.
So he was like, no, we could have done it here. It's very funny that he says, Aaron says I was like a cult leader or something. Aaron wouldn't be naked with all of us and do drugs in the bathroom. Aaron always wanted to go.
Look at the emotion. Look at the psycho eyes and the emotion behind this. Fuck. Where's that angelic boy we just saw? Who's this psychopath?
Go home. He could have stayed. He could have stayed here. He could have been in my basement doing a show. Stay, be around. Don't leave. Buy the house next door.
Whoa. All this because you said you had a bent cock?
And I'm just like, you almost want to let someone keep talking because you're like, yeah, the cult.
Well, he did. He did keep talking. And it sounds like he's going to keep talking.
Leader thing. I didn't say you were good at it. Like, you're clearly shit. As soon as cocaine left your possession.
I want to hear, like, Nick's got to do a show. Or Nick, come do a show on my channel. Just do it. This is a real offer for Nick because he doesn't have super tips set up. I'll produce the show. I'll just like put the super tips up. You Skype in. I'll just put you live on my channel. Since you don't want to do this on your channel, it'll just be the Nick Rekieta dabble stream. And we'll just put you on, and the money goes to you. You know, we'll figure that out. Well, how to get to you or whatever. But like, if you don't want to do it on your, I mean, what are you like? Come on. We'll set up a new like. But like, you're crazy not leaning into this. Look how you've got him frothed over a comment about his dick. And by the way, like, why wouldn't his dick be all fucking curved to the left? He's getting all bent out of shape right now.
Your girlfriend bailed on you. She left. She's Splitsville now because
people are saying he's terrible at this stuff. Right, but he'll make money. That's how you make money. Half the people hate you, half the people like you. Like, look at Aaron. He hits the goal every goddamn day, except when he doesn't. But don't worry. After a week goes by, he'll tell you it was a perfect week. So he's missed like 4 Mondays in a row, but don't worry. Thursday, he's going to be going, it's a perfect week.
Her pusher man doesn't have any coke anymore. Oh, but I thought that we loved each other. No, she was a drug addict and you were her supplier. Duh.
I don't even think it's that. I think they did love each other, but like, I think there's an infatuation here. Nick's in a long-term marriage. April's in a short-term marriage, but with a guy who makes her, he's physically abusive. He's emotionally abusive. He doesn't let her spread her wings and shine, like the true valve painter she is. He bottles her up and holds her down just like he does to Johnny and Matt and all the other co-hosts. And there's this, genuinely, I'm not telling you anything I haven't told Nick. I think there's this escapism involved where you guys were getting new pussy and new dick. You had someone to talk to your spouses about and bitch about and complain about. And it gets wrapped up inside this egg roll where you think it's like, nah, she was great. She was special. She was talented. She was magic. She made me a better man. She made me have a new zest for life. No, that's called an affair. That's just called like new pussy. Like I'm not even being mean. I'm just like, yeah. It takes everything in me not to send nudes to Tiff every fucking night. I'm sure I'd, have a great time rolling around in the back of her Subaru with a bunch of apples and cheese. My dick will supply the cheese. But like, at a point, you gotta like make it as you can't focus on your marriage and kids while you're doing all that shit. Like, there's a reason this never works. There's a reason it never works out. This polyamory shit. And you can do this like, well, we're all going to be equal. We're all going to be the same. We're all going to be, nobody's going to be above each other and it's all love in every direction. No. I don't know. Like, I don't know how the math works out when you keep adding nodes to a network and it's like just N+1 new relationships every time. How shall it go? Being married is hard enough. Ask all the fucking divorced cougars in my chat. One-on-one is hard enough. And you're going to add in another couple. It adds in 4 new dynamics. Like, but I don't even know how long this thing lasted. They met in August, April and Nick. December is when they started hooking up. Who knows when they stopped fucking, but this thing all got blown to shit around May. But the relationship blew up in April. So like in 5 months it fell apart. And there were all these fucking complications and problems. And
he says the April stuff because he thinks he can make it real by saying it. But he's the only one comforted by delusion. The rest of us know what happened.
And that's fair.
I know what happened when April would whisper it in my ear holes. Clean up. Aisle me. Oh, I can clean up.
If I was the boss, I'd you can be you all Mr. P as God. If I was the boss, you can be you all Mr. P as God. Fair enough. He makes a good point. No, Nick's right. Well, none of us know what the fuck anything is, but I just like, I don't believe that April's special. I don't believe that April's magic. I don't believe that you had a once in a lifetime chemistry with her. I think this was circumstantial. I think you were getting new pussy. She was escaping her life from a very suppressive individual. And do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to insult you. I just like your head's jaded with this shit. It's fun to shirk responsibility. It's fun to like run away and imagine a different life with a different person where you're not bound by dirty laundry and spaghetti-o. Like, I'm just saying, that's easy. That's easy to do. The hard thing to do is to not do it. The hard thing to do is to ignore all that and recognize it for what it is, a fleeting flash in the pan relationship that I'm sure was exciting. I'm sure she's younger. She wasn't stretched out before you got there. Unlike Caitlin, no offense, 5 kids. Man, it's tough. It's tough. But we don't know. We also don't know how April feels about all this because she's vanished off the face of the planet. But was April over in that house because she loves Nick and feels the same way? Or was she in that house because it's embarrassing to go home with your tail between your legs and admit all these faults on top of, by the way, a failed marriage? Like a woman moving back home after getting divorced is enough. That's rough. Aaron took away this woman's ability to earn money. Aaron took away her career. and her job and made her work for him and then tossed her aside. And it's hard enough to like go back to your parents and friends and family and admit your marriage fell apart. Now it's public because you've been arrested, cocaine, polycule. It's all out there. I'd imagine it's probably easier to move into the other house and keep running away. I don't even know if she's gone back home now. Who knows?
And then when the whippets became a problem, it was back on home. Well, if he doesn't have any drugs, she's not going to hang around.
So we don't know what's true. We just really don't know what's true in all this situation.
So he's heartbroken about that. He's also told the story that I was the one who wanted to buy the house. And then he told a story about how, yeah, April didn't leave him. April was just moving into that house, and she told Aaron that they should move into that house. Well, which one is it? Did I want to buy the house, or was she telling me to move into it?
Both things can happen. You could have been your idea, and then she was also excited about it and trying to move up the timeline. Both things can happen. They're not mutually independent.
Brother, if you're going to lie, I mean, you're going to have probation for years now, and you're going to have to lie a lot because I know sober people. You're not a sober people. So, like, if you're going to hide and deceive and lie, you've got to get better at it or you're going to go to fucking prison, dude.
Chat check.
Like, you're not going to stop using, clearly.
Which hand is the jelly bean in? You're not supposed to, dude. You got
You'd better fucking sharpen up your lying game.
Get it together, Nick.
Says one thing.
The lying game. That's what the movie's going to be called.
Contradicts the next thing. I don't understand it. And then, don't forget, Patrick Melton dresses his dog up like a martini and drives for hours to go on doggy play dates. So-
Okay, I got to just address this real quick. People have deciphered what this is. And it blows my mind. We figured out what he's talking about when he says, I dress my dog up and that's gay. We figured that out. Kind of. Are you ready? It isn't the dog that I took a picture of that was green on the plane that we thought on this little piggy. When he started saying this, I dress my dog up like a martini. People figured out that what he's saying is a dog with a cone, like my dog, my old dog, my Chow, when I was a child, used to have to get this cone all the time because he would get like this ear thing, and he would like literally like scratch his ear, so he had to get a cone so he wouldn't do that. My dog, apparently I dress her. He thinks the cone, like a medical device cone, is dressing your dog up like a martini, which means at age 38, he's never heard of a cone that goes around a dog's collar and neck to keep it from scratching. It also can keep a dog from like licking or biting things because they can't get to it. Now, what makes this even crazier and funnier is I got to thinking about it and I was like, I'm not even kidding. I need to see this photo. I need to know what in the actual fuck he's talking about. I don't know what he's talking about. Like, now we know it's not a costume, it's a medical cone. Still, I don't know what you're talking about. When my dog was 9 months old. I got her spayed. It was a laparoscopic procedure rather than a traditional spay, meaning they little incision in the tummy, 2, I think, and they go in and do it that way. It's like all the newfangled rage. So she has 2, and by the way, they have to shave her completely, like a whole big patch of her stomach. It looks ridiculous. And when they were shaving her, they actually nicked her in a few spaces, and the places they nicked her, shaving her, were actually like worse cuts than the 2 laparoscopic entrance holes where they spayed her. So to keep her from licking those wounds and scars, they gave us a cone. This is the only time in her life she ever had a cone on. They put it on at the vet. We got her home with it. It looked retarded and ridiculous, and she didn't really need it. And then we ended up taking the cone off. I mean, this is same day, one day. And we put a t-shirt on her, a little t-shirt, a small t-shirt. And that t-shirt covered up her scars and stuff, and that was enough. It was less impeding to her, and it was enough to keep her from licking those wounds. So for about a week and a half, she wore adorable. It was a Vampire Weekend t-shirt. Now, I've said if you dress your dog up, you're gay and whatever. This is a medical, like, I don't know what, you know what I mean? Like, this don't count. But at the same time, I need to know what he's talking about. Now I'm really interested. Now I really want to know what's happening. I really need to know where he saw a picture. Where did you see a picture of my dog in a cone that looks similar to a martini? I need to know, not for like proof that I didn't do it. I need to know what he saw and then decided in his brain, that's a dog dressed like a martini. That's why I need to see it. That's why I need to see it. I need to see how similar my dog looked to a martini for him to go, you dressing your dog up like a martini? You dressing your dog up like a martini? Yes, of course. Of course. So look, I know I have a lot of enemies. I know I have a lot of haters. I know we have a lot of steel toe fans. And Aaron actually said, we've seen the pictures. We know you do this. You dress your dog up like a martini. I need to see it. Who's got the picture? I need to see it. Where's the martini dog? I need to see it. Somebody send it to me so I can put it on the screen and we can laugh about the martini dog. This is nuts. This is nuts. Melton dresses his dog like a martini.
I don't understand.
By the way, one of us has a tiny dog. One of us is a single man with a tiny dog. Who's gay? And by the way, I'm fully gay for my dog. I love my dog. She's like my daughter. Love my dog. If that's gay, guilty. Dress my dog up. I'd tell you. That don't happen.
And then, don't forget, Patrick Melton dresses his dog up like a martini and drives for hours to go on doggy play dates. So there is that.
Out of nowhere. He wants to claim he's the puppet master and controls me. Out of nowhere, he goes, don't forget Melton dresses his dog up like a martini. Oh, yeah. Let me get my pen. Melton dresses his dog up like a martini. Got it. Got it.
But yeah. It was very strange. He's not over me. I think that's kind of weird. I don't want to spend too much time on it here because
no, just this. We're at what? 12 minutes now. I'm sure he's about to wrap it all up. I'm sure this is done.
because our audience, like I said, not big fans of the topic, but I just wanted to get your guys' opinion. If three guys are sitting there and they're talking about another man's penis and like drooling, that's gay, right? Like where I come from, that's gay. And then going, I never wanted him to leave, and he wouldn't stand around with his penis out in front of me and do drugs. And I think he wanted to do the cocaine off of my penis.
I mean, if you've never had that done.
I don't. Well, because of how bent it is. I think he wanted me to stand out.
If you've never sniffed cocaine out of a woman's vagina and had her do a line off your cock, you haven't lived. That's just part of growing up.
Outside the door and then have it bend in, and he would do lines off of it. I think that's what it's a 90-degree kind of like more like a fish hook than anything else. Look again. If I were having a conversation with three men about another man's penis.
No, you just do it alone. You just have conversations about men's penises alone with yourself. And I imagine as soon as the show's over.
Just want to masturbate a little bit.
You know what I mean? That's just my guess. If I had to, as it were.
And asking and talking about it, I certainly would not hit record. I would not hit record. So I just thought a lot of that stuff was funny. Someone clearly, I don't even know if someone clearly misses me. I think they just miss my penis. It's very uncomfortable, very gay. Admitted to the cult leader mentality. That's good. That'll set you free.
Set you free.
But then April wanted me in the house. I didn't want the house, but I thought I wanted the house.
Yeah. Usually when a couple moves into a house, only one of them want it. That's the argument he's trying to get you to believe, because you're dumb, right? Hold on. April wanted to move into the house? I thought I wanted to move in the house. Oh, you guys are busted again. It's like, what? I mean, I assume you both wanted to, or it wouldn't be on the table?
I don't know. I'll tell you this. If you're going to be on probation for years and you're going to keep using, you got to get a lot better at lying. Mm-hmm. And let's say on the off chance you want.
First of all, if a lie makes him do this multiple days in a row, imagine what the truth's going to do. Imagine if Nick ever decides to tell a truthful story. If these are all lies, Aaron guzzles cum, Aaron's dick is shaped like a goddamn boomerang. If these are lies and they make Aaron do 20-minute segments every day, I can't wait for the truth. I can't wait till we hear about how Aaron used to ask April what Nick's dick was like and how it pummeled her so that he could come. I can't wait to see how he spins that.
Want to get sober. You've got to get me out of your head. You cannot have a phantom, an apparition, this ghost of a year ago hanging around and controlling your life, because that's
what's happening to you. What's happening to you right now?
That's what I'm doing. You don't want to be like Patrick Melton. I run his life. You don't want me to run your life, especially when you go to prison. Because, apparently the drinking and the drugs ain't getting my memory off you.
I'm going to prison. Nick's going to prison. Aaron's not. One of us isn't allowed to leave the state. One of us has pending felony charges. 1 out of 3. Nick doesn't. I don't. That's just a fucking fact. And yet he keeps scolding us about how we're going to jail. Okay. We're waiting. That's why I didn't answer the door today. I thought it might be the FBI. Turns out it was Asian Chad.
And that's going to lead to you busting up that probation pretty quick. So I know it's difficult. I know it's hard, but you're going to have to move on.
How hard is it? How hard is it, Chinless?
From me and my big old 90-degree kickstand Peroni cock.
By the way, wow, he knows the name of the condition. He watched. He's pretending like Kiki called up and fed him this info, which, look, I'm sure she called up. Kiki doesn't know what disseminate means. She's not going on about Peyronie's disease.
Apparently.
And by the way, I'd rather have an average cock than a giant cock with a bend in it. You ever been watching porn where you see like some guy's dick and it literally has an elbow? You know, there's like a nodule coming out the side like Popeye's arm. It's like, whoa. I'd cut it off at that elbow and just have a regular 6-inch straight cock rather than a 12-inch with a fucking bend in it. If I got to get a 90 degree piece of pipe if I got to put a sleeve on it.
Course Light. Come on. That's too funny.
The turn. His penis is the turn.
Course Light says mine turns too. I've never heard of this bend that I have.
Now listen to this. This is also very funny.
I've always liked to think that I have a mild, like a nice little up thing, but that feels like I'm, talking like, yeah, my cock's like, it's big and it's nice little, little upwards something for you.
It has an upwards bend. Now, again, I'm not a physicist, and maybe we can get Moody in here to do a chart or do some calculations. If your dick, just hear me out. If your dick comes out and goes up, I would argue you have to have a small dick. You ever been next to one? You're at a urinal. It's very busy, like an airport or something. And over here, it's one of these urinals. For the ladies, they don't know. Sometimes urinals don't have water in the bottom. They'll just have like a urinal cake or one of those like dispersion pads or something. But sometimes a urinal will have a little bit of water in the bottom, like a regular toilet. You ever hear like there's a guy pissing over here and you hear the stream hitting the water? Just sounds like a guy pissing in a regular toilet. And you got a guy pissing over here and it's making no noise at all. You hear a little bit of splashing on the backsplash. I would argue that the guy whose dick is streaming down into the water has a big honking heavy dick. A heavy dick goes like that, goes down. It can't sustain, even rigid, it can't sustain the weight of itself. It's a big thonkin' hog. And it's, if anything, gonna be aiming down a little. If you have a little doorstop springy dick, a little boing dick, and it's actually aiming up a little bit, it's defying gravity. Your dick has so little girth and it's so light that it's lifting up at the end. He likes to think he has a little up bend at the end. So he's like, I don't know why.
Spaying a moobie is the surgical removal of a moobie's ovaries and usually the uterus to prevent reproduction. There are several methods for spaying moobies, and they vary based on the technique, age of the moobie, and sometimes the health status. We can only hope April LaRue spayed her moobie before Nick and cemented him. We wouldn't want another gooey, do we?
I too was spayed.
Oh, I should get spayed. That way I can take even more of Nick's cum.
Yo, my nickel. That is an excellent idea. I will try to pick up enough loose change from the pavement to pay to get my wife beef shaved.
What? Like what? Hanging out in a house with kids, gross. Hanging out in a bedroom with kids, yes, please. What the fuck?
I slept in a marital bed with a man who I admit has always been obsessed with my penis for months. And you're calling me gay? Me? Keep seething, haters.
Right.
Man, you good.
That's a good point. You're saying Nick's always been obsessed with your cock and you would just sleep in his bed? Look, Nick and I joke around a lot. Nick, if you do so much as come up and like try to tap my nuts, I swear to God, I'm knocking you the fuck out. I'm not gay and I'm not interested. These are jokes. I swear to fucking God. Find out. Find the fuck out. Now in private,
there were indeed mountains of clothes because the BLACKS from Jamaica were there for the April train. Abunga, Majinga, Bajinga, Melty. This Kiki is a smart gal. You should bring her on again. Patrick, that Soft Weekly logo sure looks a lot like Aaron's BONER. I saw it in the shower once. Imagine a roll of dimes with a 95-degree bend in the middle. I don't know how he urinates straight. It's a GD mess. No one can defend against that right hook.
The right hook.
Oh, hello, Mr. Merton. I take Gordling. You have no power now.
Oh, God.
Aaron, what the HE double hockey sticks are you doing? Even that simple boy that mops the floor knows you only break one law at a time. You're digging a hole halfway to China for yourself.
Remember when Corey thought he was a comedian? Like, the dude's just gone now, right? He doesn't stream or anything now. He's just gone. He left Steel Toe and he was going to show him. He's like, I'm being held back. He's being held back. He can't wait to show Steel Toe. Corey's gone. Dude's gone. Fuck. I'm a real comedian, Melton. You don't know. And Chad, right?
I used to call Aaron's dick the Muppet Baby because it was small and curved like Gonzo's nose. I called Nick's the credit score because it destroyed my life.
Again, if it's got an elbow down, then you could argue like, yeah, it's so fucking heavy, it's collapsed under its own weight. You know, you could argue the city didn't do a proper inspection, or maybe there were some OSHA violations, and it just couldn't. It's so big and thick, it collapsed. He's like, nah, mine curves up. It's dope. Oh, God, he's here.
Hey, Pores, check out Red Radio Net Free Show. New Mike David dropped. Mike slams Josh Denny, but no mention of Mr. French.
Fuck.
Be there. Way better than this fat haggit.
Why would you watch and you hate it?
Guess what? How in the fuck is Stoney's bar still 30 years old?
I don't know. That's a good question. Again, it's just a house, so...
It's a medicinal t-shirt. Just like my prescription pants you gotta pick up at the pharmacy each week.
A medicinal t-shirt.
¿Dónde está Abril?
¿Dónde está Abril?
I, too, blew up in April.
I, too, blew up in April. This face is so hilarious. You've already made it here. Hit the like button for the kickstand. Tell us again how yours goes up. I've always liked to think mine kind of goes up.
I've always liked to think that I have a mild, like a nice little up.
I like to think that my dick goes in and then right up to the G spot and just does a little bang, hammering on it. That's what I like to think. But that's just my experience with
Rod Pockets
thing. But that feels like I'm, talking like, yeah, my cock's like, it's big and it's nice little, little upward something for you.
April, tell me what it was like when Nick came inside of you.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
I'll say it again.
You can tell when April started dating Nick because she started wearing like slutty shit. She was like coming out of her shell. Like she started like wearing all mesh and see-through shit and amped up the amount of turquoise dangling from every appendage.
My Nicka, you pinch his tits like Ace Ventura in the projector scene. They are perky today. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. You pinch his tits.
I think I've just got a dick. I hate to tell you, I didn't want you to know. If you've seen a dick, you've seen my dick. And hopefully you haven't seen too many.
Why? He really is like in that schoolboy. He's like a kid. He thinks like if you've seen a lot of dicks, you're gay. I hope you haven't seen too many dicks or you'd be gay. Uh-huh.
No Pen 15 Fathead says, so he has had your penis. Now, if I were Nick, this is where I would lie and be like, oh, yeah, you know, it may. But no, I would never do anything. I was not into the gay thing like he was. He wanted me around him and naked, and he was mad that I wouldn't be naked. It's like, where I come from, that's gay, dude. I gotta be careful. That's gay. That's a gay thing to do.
Yeah, Goldfolds agrees.
RedBarRadio.net news show. It's free. Join Scars. Club, is this Mr. French still talking about penis? Total fat haggot yikes.
Yikes.
I think the problem is he's never had any friends, and he didn't get this stuff out of his system in his 20s, and now he's upset because I'm the one who got away. I think that's a big thing, too, when you have
it's like a Chad insult. Yeah, they just don't have any friends. They don't have any friends.
That cult leader personality. I think when someone tells you no, I think that sticks with you and you can't let it go. And I told him no.
I said, Nick, I'm never going to eat your cum unless it's off my wife or in my wife.
And I think he's also probably having a little difficulty coming to grips with the fact that April didn't really like him. April was addicted to drugs, as evidence when
they're both just trying to hurt each other. Like Nick and Aaron are just trying to hurt each other the most. It's so good. That's what I'm saying. Like, why is Nick not streaming? You'd make bank and you'd make this man lose his mind. He thinks he's going back to radio, but he can't shut up about cocks and cum. Me, I'm not delusional. I know we're right where we belong. This is the cocks and cum crowd. That's what we're doing.
Dried up. She dried up and went home. I mean, that can be kind of tough. I get it.
He just said his ex-wife dried up and went home.
Rebel Fluff says, yeah, at Aaron's house, you only have to crawl over mounds of empty queso jars, Quick Trip burger wrappers, neon-colored used condoms, and depleted popper containers. Oh, I forgot. I'm gay. I don't want to yell that too loud. Loaded.
The kids know. The kids know, Aaron. You think there's any universe where your children go to high school and don't get fucking reamed about their fag dad? Grow up. It's coming. It's coming.
Loaded Wrench says Captain Hook looking ass.
He doesn't even know what this drop is for anymore. The crowd going wild. Like, he doesn't even know what it's for anymore. Just hits it autistically a few times a show. It's like...
Diamonds and Henna says Nick has many things to think about and worry about. Your dick should not be on the list.
And then snowflake emojis as if to indicate cocaine. What all these fucking spurgs over at Steel Toe don't. Nick's done. Nick's not facing cocaine charges. This is literally what they're saying here is like, if I was Nick, I'd be worried about my cocaine charges. It's like, he ain't. Those are gone now. There's one guy with felony charges. Hello? What's wrong with everyone? All Aaron does is point fingers at people and go, if I were you, I'd be careful about this. If I were Melton, yeah, none of that's real, though. There's one guy. I mean, fucking hell.
Mr. French, are you still talking about penis?
Yes.
Really? You are a total fat haggot. What are you saying?
Sounded like Chad right there. Two $5 comments in a row saying, are you still talking about penises? Till the fucking sun goes down. I think the sun's going down.
He's neglecting his children to talk to other men about my penis. That's
again, like, imagine that cope. You don't know where his kids are. Maybe his kids are in school. Maybe his kids are at their friend's house. Dude, he was neglecting his children to talk about my penis. I mean, tell me you're trying to hurt him without telling me you're trying to hurt him. Tell me you're so fucked up that you're trying to hurt him without telling me. We all saw it when you paraded Charlotte around like the little fat whore she is, and then you get mad when other people talk about her. You call my daughter a fat whore? I did.
You'd think I'd be like, haha, got him. But no, it's just gay.
Mm-hmm.
It's disconcerting and very gay. Carlos Cameo with old geometry homework, Dick. See, I think that's what the Meltonites hate most and what Nick hates most is when we take the thing and we just kind of make it our own.
We hate that.
So, yeah, is that part of the lore now? I've got a big old hook dick. All right, whatever. Let's go.
All right, it's one more thing I have to defend myself against every day. All right, didn't need cum, don't have a hook dick. Got it. He's literally it's like that game Simon. You remember Simon? You would like get it. And then it would be like blue. Okay, blue. Blue, red. Okay, blue, red. Blue, red, blue. Okay. Blue, red, blue. Blue, red, blue, yellow. Okay. Blue, red, blue, yellow. And it just keeps building until you fuck up. You have to like remember the sequence. Remember that game? That's what he has to do now on his show. That's what he has to do now on his show. Like, all right, April left you for Nick. Okay. April left me for Nick. April left you for Nick, and you got kicked out of the polycule. Okay, April left me for Nick, got kicked out of the polycule. Got it. April left you for Nick, he got kicked out of the polycule, and you ate cum. All right, that's part of the lore now. Okay, April, and I ate cum. And then it goes. He just keeps adding on to it, and you have a bent dick. Okay, and I have a bent dick. He just like every day. The script of what he has to defend against gets longer and longer until he messes up.
Go for it. Only one person, is receiving the thing. So
yeah, we agree on that.
Make it whatever. You know what? Let's add to the lore is what I say. No Pen 15 Fathead said, Nick sings hook, hook, give me the hook. Loaded Wrench says like a 9-iron. Diamonds and henna with
yes. Aaron would be fucking Kayla, and then Nick would walk in and go, Roofie,
no, not a protractor. It's a triangle, you dumb shit. God,
you're doing it, Peter.
Was bad at math. I was really bad at math. I knew that we'd have a lot of fun with this. Did you guys know that Elon Musk once
18 minutes into his 18 minutes into his 54-minute member show. But no, nobody's making him feel. Nobody's making Aaron do anything. Aaron, if anything, has the puppet strings, and he's making us. He's controlling us. Got it.
Demonstrated to a crowd what my penis looked like.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Thanks, Elon. It's always nice to get a shout out. Carl,
again, I would argue if your dick is going up like that, how heavy could it be?
Carlos says 45-degree Elon Musk salute dick. There you go. So yeah, we addressed that real quick.
Classic us addressing stuff.
Well, I got a phone call from Tiana.
We addressed it real quick. 19 minutes in.
And she was telling me about it. She's like, he's just gone. Mm-hmm. She's like, he's just fucked up. And I'm laughing.
How could you not be? I do. I think you're all fucked up. I do. I think they're all fucked up. Again, if this happened and you were just a couple, it would be crazy and hard to get over. Most marriages wouldn't sustain something like this. You get arrested, cocaine around the kids. Like this, I can't imagine the dynamic of it. And I wish everyone would improve themselves and get better in this scenario. Unfortunately, we've had a year to watch Aaron get worse, and we're just now starting Nick's journey, and we'll see how he fares. But for the sake of like two fathers with children who are both entangled in this fucked up situation, you would hope they would both get their lives right. But it doesn't. Aaron 100% is getting worse and worse. And who knows? Who knows where Nick's going to go? Pins and needles, fellas.
I'm just. And I'm like, first of all, he doesn't understand that he's Patrick's own personal lol cow now.
I think he does.
Like, because Patrick does shit to me, and I ignore it, and then I do one little poke of him, and he loses his mind for a
That is what happened.
half hour and has to do 6 shows about it. So he's like on my puppet strings. I don't mind that. But Nick, like, legit.
Patrick, I don't mind at all. Patrick doesn't even bother me. I rarely talk about him.
It went from being like one of the bigger guys on YouTube to now he's super chatting and letting Patrick Melton milk him for Aaron content.
It couldn't be farther from the truth. Privately and publicly, I've done nothing but tell Nick to go live on his stream and make money off this. I'm in it for him driving Aaron crazy, not money. And I can't stop Nick from handing me money. And by the way, I won't. As much as Nick wants to keep dumping in my mouth, I'll take back shots. I'll take fucking throat shots. You got me. But we never asked Nick to come over here and give money. We don't care if Nick comes over here and gives money. It's very nice. I appreciate it, but I appreciate it just as much as I appreciate it from Baumert or Riles or Beloved Chatter or any of them. You're all the same to me. Just grist for the mill. Riles, member for 20 fucking months, says Jenna Lynn is not a bitch, but I can name a few in the chat. Oh boy.
Rod Pockets.
Jenna Lynn says, I am not a bitch, Melton. I apologize, Jenna Lynn. I take it all back. You seem like a nice lady. Victor Vega says, Aaron looks like Tiger Dolt. Tiger Dolt. I don't know about that one. FKA The Ghetto Basement gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much, FKA The Ghetto Basement. And then Riles coming in. Holy shit.
How dare you?
Look at this.
We got a fish lunch.
Riles with 10 memberships, bringing us 247 gifted memberships on this program. And we started out with Asian Chad. The mood I was in when this started. M Stone, member for 4 months. Orange is the new black. I get it. So thorough Joe Burrow, member for 22 months. Aaron's starting to sweat. Double miss Monday. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting he missed a goal. We're gonna have to go watch that at the end of this. Or at the end of the Monday show. I haven't even. He can't love SP horizontally. He can't give her the love she needs horizontally. Says F Pyramids. He needs to say, I won't acknowledge it since it's Pure Minds. You got to get it together.
Red Bar is free show. redbarradio.net free show for you poors. 11 hours long. Free. Let's bring down Mr. French to 400. Go to redbarradio.net. Net show. Free.
Shh. No, cursing, Charlotte, and Gooey are upstairs. But they're all like, ugh, blah. Aaron's got a big monster cock that's curved like a kickstand. Sorry my rad penis hurts you guys. Nice try, though.
My rad penis is hilarious. You're not my pal. You're not my pal. Only 2 gays could fight in such a gay way. He said my dick's like this, but
Oof. Honestly, one of you kill me before I get there. Oof.
I gotta go up to this. And let's just go back a couple frames. Just want to see one thing. Okay.
Red Fox Mad says, I knew Nick was really gay. Haha, I was right. You know, I think it's, look, if you
He
want
said he's gay.
my opinion, a lot of
Aaron's getting serious now. We've got a diagnostic situation going here.
people develop addictions because they're masking something. I'm not saying whether he is or not. I'm saying if he got sober one day and he said, look, the reason I was doing all those drugs is I was hiding the fact that I'm at least bisexual, if not homosexual. I would believe it.
He watches himself while he talks to see if it looks truthful. Look at Aaron just checking himself out in his own, screen. Do I look like I'm telling the truth? Does this look real?
The fact that I'm at least
just can't stop watching himself talk.
Bisexual, if not homosexual. I would believe it. I would absolutely believe that the drugs may be masking some kind of homosexual thoughts and feelings of some kind. The drugs are usually to cover up shame, but who knows? I mean, he was never sober when I knew him, and he was never sober before that. Like, it's probably been, what, three years since he's been sober? Because he had the whippets when he was being tested.
Of course. We all remember.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long time. Nobody's really known him sober. Could be a gay thing. All right, I want to wrap up. Let's get through your chats. Miss Tate, not the show. I want to wrap up this topic. It's it really is like level.
Like a preacher. Put the money in the basket for the Lord. Come on now. It's so gross and nobody cares about it. That's why I do 20 minutes of it at the top of every show. That's why I start every show about it. My show's not about this drama, but I do start every show talking about it because I can't control myself. Even Slam Pieces told me, you gotta stop doing this. And I can't. I just can't.
Not the show. I want to wrap up this topic. It's it really is like levels of gay and cringe. Miss Tay, from wet brain to wet brain with holes in it. Red Fox Mad, hopefully Nick never gets his law license back. He's a clown. Well, he's not going to do the work necessary. Carlos says, so Nick is the fucking Marine from American Beauty. Diamonds and Henna said, Nick doesn't want to do trial streams, but he'll spend an hour online talking about you. Strange. He can't do it sober. That's the problem. He can't.
Yeah, Nick, how come you're not doing trial streams again then? You say you want to do trial
Aaron
streams.
is begging for $90 with 5 minutes to go right now.
Shut up, right now? You're saying right now? Aaron's live? Hold on, he just started an hour ago though, right? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no.
Hold me now. I'm 6 minutes from the edge and I'm thinking. Thank you. Appreciate it. We're now $80 away from knocking it out because Amy with another 5 says, I'm broke now. Hope you aren't. Listening from Florida. Thanks. Thank you, Amy. I appreciate that. If you can't throw any money our way, I understand, but make sure you hit like, make sure you hit follow, subscribe, and all that stuff. Let's hammer out $80 in the next 4 minutes and call it another win for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links all in the chat, pinned to the top of the page. Click it, throw in a few bucks, and let's win this thing. $80 away.
What are we going to win? Let's win. What do we win by giving you money?
All count as well. Let's do it. Dive Bar says, yeah, $25 ahead and running their mouths even. And now what? I don't know what that means. I might have read that wrong. Leah says, I stayed because you clearly were the adult in that fuck show, and I find you funny. Well, thank you very much. I think it's more I can laugh at myself and everyone else can't.
Hold on, has he been talking about Nick again on his pro show that doesn't care about Nick?
I know what mistakes I made, and I've changed. 2 minutes, 3 minutes away. We're 3 minutes away from failing, but we're $80 away from the goal, so it can be knocked out. We're hanging in the balance right now.
Do you see how he does his
3 minutes away? Phone? What do you got for us? Throw it in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. 5 gifted memberships from Rust Belt. Thank you very much. That's going to put us $70 away from knocking it out tonight. Here we go, guys. It's close.
He's banging the
Rust
table.
Belt with those 5 gifted memberships gave us a shot. 2.5 minutes to go.
Mm-hmm.
$70 away from the goal. Let's knock out the rest of it.
Come on.
You know the sources. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Ryan the Garbage Man with $1. Ryan, that drives me nuts. That drives me nuts that you just did that. But Steel Toe is
Don't
like
give
Baker
$1.
Square. Come for the drama, stay for the naked twister butt stuff. Thank you, Ryan the Garbage Man, for interrupting a very necessary rally to knock out the goal for that. We so appreciate it. All right. Can we get this $70 knocked out? $2 2 minutes away. Shannon with $5 says, clearing out my Venmo. Wow, thank you very much. $5 to clear out the Venmo. $65 away from knocking it out. Can we get inside of $50 and add 30 minutes to the clock? We're $65 away. 65, that's a cursed number. That's what we missed by this morning. Oh,
that was my number when I played football.
Everybody throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants. 65's a dirty number. No. Throw in minute 15. Minute 15, we got plenty of time. Oh, boy.
Ah, boy.
That's not good.
Oh, bugger.
65, that cursed number, is not fun.
Booger. Oh, booger.
Oh, hammer it out. Let's call it a win for the toe and a successful Monday and a perfect start to the week. Fuck you, dude, with another $20. Says Savory. Thank you, fuck you, dude. That's got us down to, well, there's Shardy with $2 as well. So that gets us down to 45. Leo with $10 says, because Steel Toe makes my morning at work less of a drag. Holy shit, now I got to do math. $40 away from knocking it out. Oh my God, you got inside of the 50. Very, very cool. We're going to add $30 back on the clock, but there's no rule that says we can't knock out that 40 right now.
How do you add money to a clock?
Let's make sure we've got it all.
We're going to add $30 to the clock.
Dean Fathead with 45.
We're going to add 45 minutes to the bank.
Appreciate it. Thank you for the 20.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
And thank you very much for the 10 as well, Leah.
Stop dipping into your ketamine stash. Put down the bong.
Woo. There we go. Thank you guys very much. All right. We were able to get her inside of $50. We'll add that 30 minutes on, and we can keep going. Pumpkin Popsums with $10 says lace up. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, buddy.
You want to see the worst?
Away
you want to see the saddest part?
Oh, now it's nice and close. Thank you. Bigot on Socialist Media says, I'm going to watch Raw after this show. Hope to see Cena drinking Hogan's beer. That Cena heel turn, man. It's weird to find out how old you are when people are like, oh my God, this is the craziest heel turn in wrestling history. And you're like, oh, don't you remember 1996?
I'm sure there's 1,000 on Rumble.
Nobody does.
I'm sure.
Because you're old now.
and
nobody remembers 1996. $35 away. Let's finish it off. What do you say? Thank you guys very much. Oh, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants.
30 more minutes of this. 30 more minutes.
Win. Oh, fuck.
30 more minutes of him begging for $30.
Add to your total there. There's 40 and a couple of stickers, because anyone who throws in $20 tonight,
of course,
is getting a couple of Steel Toe stickers for being so generous.
Are you? Anyone who throws in how much gets mailing stickers and printing stickers isn't free. So
it's holding. I think you guys have done it all under $50 at a time tonight, which I appreciate. No, he's at 72. I'm sorry. Nick the Milkman's at 72. Then we have Jessica at 50, fuck you, dude, and Brian M at 40. Thank you, guys. Very, very. But then a bunch of people at 30 and 20 and all of that stuff. Thank you. Helgi with $5. Thank you very much. That's going to put us 25 away from a win tonight. Thank you very much.
All right, we get the idea. Hold on, Lance. Lance is saying, I tweeted you a pic. I tweeted you a clip of Aaron showing your dog in a martini costume. Don't block me. Of course not. Let's go find that out right now in a segment I like to call. Hold on, I gotta go to PMelt. Not even on the right account here. PMelt. And then I can go to mentions. I don't have my login for this. I don't even know. I don't see it. Can I do, what's your account, Lance? How do I find you? Lance. What's your Lance in the chat? What's your Twitter name? It's not coming. I don't see it. Believe me, I want to see this pic. Oh boy. I seen it. Nice. Lance, what's your Twitter name? I need to know. What's your Twitter name? Oh God, we're on a delay because we had a disconnect. Lance, what's your Twitter name? I need to fucking know right now. The LNN. The LNN. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ohio State University. Lance is blocked. Okay, hold on. Martini Gate dog
little
costume.
puppy.
Okay,
I don't know. If I had a puppy and I dressed him up as a martini, I wouldn't think that person.
This isn't my dog. How funny is this going to be? This ain't my dog. Holy shit. So whoever did this got him. This ain't even my dog. I think it's that's a funny creative costume. I will say that. Got him. Is this painful? What the fuck? Oh God. Okay. Well, I've never been more put in my place.
Person was a homosexual at all. I would think that person is just totally fine. Or if I drove for...
Can someone... I'm not smart enough to know how to do it, but I think if you screen cap it, you can do a Google search or whatever for that image and find out where it came from. It looks like my dog. Don't get me wrong. I'll show you the I was showing somebody today. Hold on. I'm going to grab this one and this one. It's I get it, but what's happened here is somebody got him, because this is why the whole time I've been I don't. And then today when somebody told me it was the cone collar, I was like, yeah, she did get a cone literally for a day. And then we took it off because that wasn't it for my dog. That wasn't the way we were going to make her not. So this is a picture of my dog. What they had to do when they spayed her laparoscopically. This is going to look bad, but it's. So this is her just outside on patio furniture. But when they shaved her, they there was some nasty nicks. Like this. So they have to shave her whole stomach here to it looks crazy. It looks worse than it is. But they had to shave her entire stomach, and there were some gross, deep, bloody nicks. And my dog will just sit there and lick that and keep it open. It'll never heal. So then the solution that we came up with was to put her in a t-shirt, which I think is cute. Look, man, I don't let her walk her. We don't dress her up and walk her around the house in a t-shirt. But this is better than a cone. And this was enough to stop her from like licking her wounds until they healed for like a week or two. So that's my dog. And yeah, that's how she got over it. And it's very cute to see her just walking around in a t-shirt for a week or two. But yeah, it's not this one. But I get like similar looking, but my dog also has a dangling metal collar and my dog has an all pink collar and a dangling metal, she didn't even have a pink collar back then. This is a green collar. And a dangling metal tag. And she's had that metal tag since we got her. The collar, obviously it's now it's pink, but anyway, that's where we're at. But that's why I was like, hold on, we took that cone off her like day one. But now at least he's not retarded. Because I was just like, did he see the cone and think that's a martini? But no, someone actually stuck like olives on a stick. But I can't. This has to be so uncomfortable for this dog. But yeah, I could see how you would fall for it. I could see how you would take the bait. But no, this is my baby girl. This is my baby girl. Anyway. And this is the only time she's ever worn a t-shirt in her life. Catch me out on that. I dare you. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's so good.
I wouldn't think that person was a homosexual at all. There should be no reason for you to be ashamed of dressing up your little puppy. Like, I don't know. Like, if I had a puppy and I dressed him up as a martini, I wouldn't think that person was a homosexual at all. I would think that person is just totally fine. Or if I drove for hours to go on a puppy play date and posed like a complete faggot, that wouldn't be an embarrassing thing for me.
Hold on. Tampa Terry says, where are your baseboards, Pat, brother? Zoom in, you poor. Hold on, are you talking about this one? Which picture? Again, this isn't me. This isn't my house. I don't have any wooden floors. There is a baseboard there. And then as far as the other one goes, I mean, this is in my kitchen. So there's not even this is a counter. So there would be no baseboards even visible in this picture, but rest assured they're there. They're there. But I appreciate the attention to detail. Believe me. And by the way, I am poor. My house was $310,000. It's not wild. It's not crazy. So guilty as poured. Guilty as poured. So I'd like to give whoever, if somebody can prove they sent that to Aaron and take credit for it, I'd like to give you anything you want from the NLO store because you got him and you've made him talk about this for a long time. You've made him talk about my dog being dressed up like a martini forever. So you got him good. And I'd love to
think that person was a homosexual.
I'd love to reward that.
Congrats, dude.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God, that's good. I'm glad somebody found the picture he was talking about, though. God, I'm going to feel so dumb.
Do it sober because, I mean, honestly, if you had been the kind of father he's been and had the history that he has, being sober would horrify you too. You'd have to.
By the way, this is insight into what gets to Aaron. calling him a bad father, mentioning that he doesn't really have custody of his children, that they're never there. When he picks them up, he has to pick them up at his mom and dad's house. He's not allowed to bring them over to his house alone. You know, like all that kind of, like, that gets to him. That gets to him. So, yeah.
To escape, because otherwise you'd have to face what you've done. And telling you as someone who's faced what he's done over the last year, like the first few months are a really shitty place to be. They really suck. They really do. You come out of it, great. You're doing so well. You're fucking bulletproof. Nothing anybody says can bother you. You won't argue with people with 3 followers on Twitter. People in your life are super supportive of you. You gain so much by just going, okay, I was a fuck up. Keyword was, where do we go tomorrow? He can't do that because he's not ready to face all that. And if he streams sober, that's all that people are going to be saying.
Aaron, why can't you admit you sent a naked picture of Kayla to Gino and just say, yes, that was a shitty thing to do. I was a piece of shit. How come when Will Heron asks about it, you tear him apart now? How come? Why won't you just take responsibility for it, Aaron? It's almost like you have pending charges and you have a court order to not talk about it. I wonder why Nick wouldn't talk. What a pussy.
Like they're just going to be saying.
It's so disingenuous. It's such an intellectually deficient argument to pretend like Nick's been hiding and not taking responsibility while the charges were pending. Meanwhile, here he is now refusing to address anything because he's got pending charges. Right.
You're a deadbeat. You drugged your kids. All this shit. They're just going to say them. And that's just the true shit. And then they're going to get to the stuff that they're just going to say to get to him. It's going to have a full-on breakdown. So yeah, my thoughts. I just don't think he can do it. Diamonds and Henna says he got very descriptive too. He was into it. Yeah, I think that's the homosexual.
And people know my address, so like go look up my house on Zillow and find those wooden floors. Come on, prove it was my dog. Come on.
Red Fox Matt says, how can he go from being a popular law streamer to drug addict? That's so wild. Now he's losing money like crazy. Well, I mean, he lost a house. He had to lose a house so he could keep one of them.
Sick burn. Dude, he had to sell one of his houses to keep one of his houses. You got him. You had to lose all 3 of your kids to... Never mind.
That's crazy loss of generational wealth.
Generational wealth. He has the money, right? They didn't just give him graham crackers for the house. He still has the money that he got for the house, correct? Like if you sell your business for $10 million and then people are like, wow, he had to sell his business. He just lost so much money. Or did he get a lot of money? I don't know if you know how purchasing and selling things work.
How can you go from popular law streamer to drug addict? Well, let's just take him out of it.
Nick said I didn't lose a house. I've been wanting to sell that house since pre-COVID. Yeah, he almost had a sucker for it too. Imagine being neighbors with this fucking goober. Always coming over, knocking on your door, wanting to borrow a cup of cum.
Go from popular musician to drug addict, athlete to drug addict, anything to drug addict. There's a hole in your life. You're incomplete.
Yeah, Nick, you don't have look. Aaron's life is full. He has children every other weekend. He has a beautiful what? Oh, fuck. In what way? Let's just put this together. Is there any way, and I'd just be factual, that Aaron's life is fuller than Nick's? Monetarily, nope. Spouse, nope. Children in their complete possession, nope. Children that he's been around since they were born, nope. Aaron has, wrap your fucking head around this. This is real. There isn't one kid Aaron has.
You can always tell someone is super rich when generational wealth is a house worth under $500K.
Look, that is though. You look, I get it. A guy with a trust fund and tons of money like you doesn't understand it, but owning a home is part of generational wealth for a lot of people. Passing that down, we can't all just be multimillionaires, Nick. I mean, grow up. Thank you for the super sticker, Sweaty Tryhard. Dildog says, Mooby just did Mooby math on my dono. I'm honored. You're not my pal. You're not my pal. The Midwestern conservative, racist, closeted homosexual is S-tier internet personality. I'm here for it. Huzzah. Huzzah. Coach of coaches goes to Mr. P. Mr. P was 100+ PD and bit hundreds of people in MYC. Okay. Coyote Nevada, do you like your dog shaken, not stirred? It's so much better than I thought because it's not even my dog. Like, that's insane. That's insane. This is like when people emailed him and said, I saw Nick and April at the DQ Grill and Chill. By the way, Nick, can you confirm or deny that you and April were eating and sharing a milkshake at the DQ Grill and Chill?
Aaron's coping is sadder than my underwear.
It's probably true. Sadder than Alex Chew's underwear. Hadn't had that one in a while. Here we are on minute 22 of Aaron still talking about this.
I mean, you're talking about someone who came from privilege and means. They probably never learned how to be a full-fledged adult and a full-fledged human being. And they never had to learn impulse control, budgeting, things like that. And
no, he never learned impulse control at all. He met your wife and then just took her. I drink your wife's cum.
It just ran wild on him.
Yeah, he never learned impulse control. You don't just reach out and grab another man's wife.
Optic Nerve says that shirt really amplifies the contour of your man milkers. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. All right. Also,
hold on. They say Aaron's going off about you right now. Oh, no. Let's go. Let's switch over. Let's get to live.
And in her speech, it was Hollywood. So, of course, it was unbelievably insufferable. Here we go.
I mean, he's not.
Forgive
you
me.
lied. You lied. You lied.
Am I getting pulled down for this? Because I had to edit out the John Cena stuff and the Hulk Hogan Bash at the Beach stuff from this morning's episode, or it was going to be pulled off of YouTube.
Stop. I mean, as Jim Carrey said,
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
God, I hate that YouTube has this thing called copyright.
I want to thank everybody for their very kind comments and words on the old Rockin' 101 morning shows that we've been putting up. A lot of people have really been enjoying that. I've really been enjoying the comment section.
A lot of people don't watch your regular show. This is yesterday's show has 27 thumbs ups. It has 8 comments.
Hey, let me call in. I'll be less than 15 mins.
Jesus fucking Christ. First of all, adult man. Oh, the phones aren't open. I was like, you don't have to ask to call in. You can just call in. But look, Aaron's already triggered Nick. Let's have Nick call in and go, yeah, but my house, but seize the day. Minnesota is woke. Nick's gonna move one day. In my opinion. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine living there your whole life. They got family there and stuff. The thing is, like, living around. Oh, wait, I thought you said they lived in Florida. I don't know what's going on.
Of those members only things. Because I'm not doing a show at 7 o'clock today, I did put another Rockin' 101 show up. I was just going to do them every Thursday.
Of course. Ladies and gentlemen, Nikki Rekieta. Hello.
Hey, what's up? You'd asked me a question earlier, but I don't remember exactly what it was. I think it was about the house or something. And I was here to answer it.
Oh, he said, why aren't you tube streaming? Because you can't do it without alcohol, and that's why you're not streaming.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. It's impossible to live stream without alcohol. I don't know how anybody does it. That's crazy. He's right. He's got me. I'll never stream again. No, I haven't been streaming because of exactly what you were right about. Right? Like I was too hung up on past stuff and it was making me sad and I didn't want to do a sad show because that's boring. No one wants to hear about gay personal drama all day. They want to be entertained.
People want to hear about this gay personal trauma though.
Right, but they don't want me to go on and talk about why I'm sad every day, which is all I could kind of think about for a while. I had to get my head right, you know? So that's why I didn't do that. I do love the house thing. So just to give some context, Aaron approached me to buy the house. And the first thing he said when April left him was, dude, I don't think I'm going to be able to buy the house right now. And I immediately said, like, I don't care. Like, don't worry about it. It was such a weird thing. I'm like, don't you care that your wife left you? That's way more important than the house.
I think he wanted her gone. He the minute that he couldn't control her anymore, it was over.
Yeah, I fully agree with that. It was the whole thing became just a deteriorating disaster between those two. And eventually they're like, well, we'll just have a business relationship, you know, and see what happens. It was kind of awkward, but his whole thing is so interesting. Everything that he does is like, he's sitting there talking about, oh man, they're in the throes of addiction and stuff. It's like, where are you getting any of this? He's admitted so many times that he left, he hadn't been to our house in over a month by the time the cops like came in. So he had no idea what's going on, but then he'll go on and be like, that wasn't all the coke they had. That wasn't all of it. You have no idea.
It's an insult of convenience. I mean, first of all, 26 grams of coke is quite a bit of coke, but like it's at least enough for two parties. But it's an insult of convenience. It's easy to, it's like when anybody on the left just goes like, oh, well, you're a racist or you're Russian collusion or whatever. It's like, okay, well, that just ends the argument. So it's very easy once you've been arrested for cocaine for a guy just to go, I don't listen to him. He's a coke addict. And it's like, okay, well, I guess.
Yeah. And it was crazy because one of the things that held us up on all this stuff, because we wanted to immediately, you know, when the government takes your kids, the first thing you think of is, how do I get my kids back? And we were under the impression that our kids were coming back within a week, 10 days, you know, they make sure the house is all good and they're going to send our kids back. And then all of a sudden they're telling us, no, it's going to be like a while. And we're baffled because we have excellent relationships with our kids. They're all well-adjusted. I've said all this a million times. But so we want to like figure out how to get our kids back. Well, the government now has a weapon to use against you, which is your children, in the other matter, which is the criminal case. And so they wanted us to tell the story about the drugs and all that stuff and how did they get in the house, and we want to know all this. And it's like, well, I'm not going to incriminate myself in my criminal law case for the purpose of the family law case, because it wouldn't really be useful to get the kids back and then go to prison, right? So until I had some sort of assurance. And so what we were waiting for was something called a use immunity agreement, which is where you can give statements in one case and those statements are sealed in that case. They cannot be used against you in a criminal matter. They tried not to do it because they normally are dealing with poor people who don't speak English. Wilmer has a high Somali and high Mexican immigrant population.
Gross.
Very specifically. And it's this weird anomaly. The county is like 95% white. Wilmer is a third white, a third Mexican, and a third Somali. It's that diverse. It's the most diverse city in Minnesota, I believe. So they're used to dealing with people who have no legal experience, very little resources, and don't speak English. So they can muscle them into all sorts of stuff, leveraging children. So for us, I'm a lawyer. I'm like, no, we're not going to do this. We're not going to compromise ourselves. We wouldn't do us any good to get our children back and then have to be taken away. So we were waiting on this use immunity. But I told the county, I'm like, once you give us the use immunity, I'll tell you like whatever you need to know about the circumstances about why we had this stuff. The amount of cocaine that I had was literally, like you said, I think you said it's a matter of convenience because it was a pain to go get. It's
I mean, look, even when I buy weed, I go down.
Patrick, please tell me this is the long con and you're going to snake this motherfucker.
I'm not trying to snake anybody. I give people a fair shake. Like, again, if a year from now, if Nick is still going on and on about April, I'm tapping out.
No. That's the thing. I was saying I didn't want to do that. Like, I wanted to get over all this stuff. This was a really intense part of my life. And like, there's lots of collateral stuff that happened that I had to work through. That's why I haven't been streaming. It's because I didn't want to get online and be like, "Oh man, guys, I had a dumb day." Like,
I believe it. Unlike Aaron, you still have something to fight for and work for, which is your fucking family and your wife. Aaron has nothing. That's why he can stream twice a day, every fucking day. He's a guy who accuses everybody else of living life on the internet. Meanwhile, no one's on the internet more than Steel Toe. No one does more streaming than Steel Toe, and he has nothing else. The minute it goes off, that's an empty house. That's unless Slam Piece is there or her kids are there. So I agree. You shouldn't stream. You should fucking get your head right, get your family right, take care of your kids, and you know I told you all this bluntly in private as well. You know this. Like I'm not saying one thing one place and one the other. So.
And I agree with you. That's the thing I wanted to get across. Like I agree with that advice, and I appreciate that candor from you. Honestly, one other thing I want to address: Aaron keeps doing this. He keeps saying I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth. Both of my parents worked full-time jobs through me going through college. My mom worked for 25 years in the mortgage industry. My dad worked for Cray for 35 years. Like they were full-time workers. There was no generational wealth. My grandfather made a bunch of money in like 2007, and some of that matriculated down to some people. I could tell you this all comes from a misread of my grandfather's will when I was doing the Vic Mignogna case. A third-year law student found my grandfather's will, which is a matter of public record in the town in which he's deceased. And they posted it online because they're a quality person. But then they proceeded to misanalyze something called a residuary trust, a residuary estate trust. So what happens is when you die, from the time you write your will to the time you die, you might make a bunch of money. Like you win the lottery, hit it big on a scratch off, whatever. And that money might not be accounted for. So that would go into, you can have it go into something called a residuary trust. And then that trust is managed by someone. But that's only if there is unaccounted for money. So a bunch of lawyers online all misread this as there was a huge trust account that my grandpa left behind that was being managed by my friend who's a lawyer. But that residuary account doesn't exist. It never did. There was never anything
and
left
it's fine.
over.
But again, this is just what, like Josh Denny does this to me and tells everybody that I'm a trust fund kid. It's like my parents were divorced and poor. Again, I'm Florida white trash. Like a trust fund. I've never had a trust fund in my life. My mom died, and then I got Social Security because I was underage without a parent. When my mom died, I got her Social Security, you know? Like,
yeah.
But that's just the law. Like,
for Aaron doesn't, he has no concept of like money or how anything works. And it shows all the time. One, the fact that his goal exists in the first place and is so low is embarrassing for him. April never knew how much money I made, but
this guy is putting me to sleep.
Good. Go to sleep. It was like, this is not a brag. I always marvel at this. The amount of money on social media is comical. And I made Aaron's annual income every month and a half. And he's like sitting there talking about this silver spoon and this trust fund. It's like, no, Aaron, I just was making a shitload of money.
And literally,
But he has
Aaron's mom is a lunch lady. If anybody was born with a spoon in their mouth, like,
he's a little pudgy boy. He probably has like at least a tablespoon. I don't know.
look,
One of the
I
big
mean,
ones.
these again. You don't have to defend yourself about all this stuff, and you shouldn't. Like, it's retarded.
No,
Aaron knows it's retarded, and
no, he doesn't though. That's the funny thing. I promise you, he does not actually know it's retarded. And this again goes to the pathology of Aaron Imholte, in which no reality exists for him other than what he needs to be real at a moment. But he doesn't understand that that's happening. His brain does it automatically, probably to insulate him. I have no idea if it's due to like a trauma or if he's just had some sort of break somewhere in life. But he does not know that a reality other than what he's saying in the moment exists. And I will take this to my grave and I'll preach it from the mountains, because if you don't understand this about Aaron, you will never get him. You'll think he's like a nefarious actor. He's not. He's just like, his brain cannot understand that there's a reality outside of what he wants.
You think he genuinely thinks he's killing it and beating everyone?
Yes. Oh, 100%.
Then why is he so neurotic?
He would tell me that, the whole like, first in the market on the radio. Like, he would talk about that all
but that's
time.
to show up to you. That's to show up to you, a guy who, he's trying to be better than you in some way. Clearly he can't with his dick. Clearly he can't with financial, independency. And so he has one thing over you. It's that he's got talent. He's on the radio. And again, I don't think he believes it, because he didn't headline his own event. He put you up, a guy who's never done stand-up comedy ever in his life. He let headline his event. If he had this grandiosity, why wouldn't he go up last? He knows he sucks.
And then he got mad at me for not knowing when to get off the stage. I'm like, I'm bad at this. What do you think I was going to do? What a weirdo. But no, he genuinely believes all of this. 100%. He believes he puts on the best show on television, on radio, on everything. That's true. When he says, "Did a good show today, it's worth it." But anyway, I told you I'd keep it less than 15 minutes. I didn't want to drag.
Because you made us sit through all this, now you have to tell the other story.
The other story.
Because he won't be able to refute it, because someone's in it he can't mention. When you were in the bedroom and they were in the bathroom. Come on, tell it.
Oh no.
Come on.
So you asked me a question on My Little Piggy. You said, was there any like crazy group stuff or whatever? And I had to think about it, because there really wasn't. But there was this one time when I was with April, and then he came into the room and like did the whole, like, he knelt down, grabbed her hand.
Hold on. You came into the room and everyone else decided to join in, right? Everyone else decided they were going to have fun in the bed.
Yeah.
But then Aaron...
Yes, except for him.
What did he do? What did he do?
I was saying, he knelt down, like grabbed April's hand.
While she's getting fucked by you.
I mean, you didn't have to put it crassly.
Yes.
And then he went in the other room and cried.
No.
So,
what did he say? What did he say to her while she was? Come on, tell it the way you told me. Hey, you're all shy now.
Come on, man.
on.
Don't do this to me. He asked her how everything was, how she was doing. Give the old check-in.
I thought you said that he said, come on. This is about Aaron. This is making Aaron look bad. Just say what Aaron said.
I don't remember exactly what I told you.
So it's fake.
It was, no, it's not fake at all.
Can I say it?
Yeah, go ahead.
You said that he came in the room, he refused to participate, and he took her hand and was telling her that he likes the way she takes it.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Yeah. Yes. Again, being diplomatic in how I talk about this stuff, because I don't
yeah, of
really
course,
want to get
I get it.
into too many salacious details. Like this stuff is all really weird. Like it's not my normal experience. Okay, this stuff is all very strange for me, and it's not something I'll probably ever do again either. Okay. It was an odd point in life, but that was a really weird encounter, because it was like, well, I mean, like, I guess you could participate, and then instead it was like, no, I'm going to hold her hand instead and then leave. And it's like, oh, okay.
And then he went in the other room and cried.
Well, that was weirder.
But you said he went in the other room and cried, and she had to go comfort him after.
Yes.
He cried. Why is he crying?
Again, well, because it's not, I mean, like, to give the sympathetic side, man, it's weird, right? Like, that would be a weird thing to walk in on that.
Okay. People are saying Aaron is a legit cuck. Like not a joke cuck, like an actual cuckold. Like he enjoys.
Guys, when someone trolled Aaron with an internet history that involved a bunch of cuck porn, he went to the police and said, that's fine.
That's true. You do need to know that when someone put out of internet history and Aaron, and it was literally like reading about Nick on Kiwi Farms and then going and watching cuck porn and then going to April's Twitter, Aaron went to the police and was like, they have my info. All right, that was worth it.
Yeah, I mean, no, I said earlier, the way he would finish is asking her about me, which was really awkward. Like that made me uncomfortable.
I mean, when you think about it, all porn is kind of cuckish. Like, even if it's just a guy fucking a girl, you're watching a guy fuck a girl and getting off. So, like, isn't porn cuckoldy anyway?
I don't know. I've heard we could get into the philosophy of that. I've heard that argument a lot from like the manosphere. I don't typically agree, because I think for cuckoldry you have to have an investment in one of the parties, right? And with porn you don't.
Right. There has to be some shame component.
Yeah. And I don't understand that. I'm into a whole bunch of stuff, like, as long as you're, with your partner and you're like doing it in an adventure together. Like, I don't care what people do. I am not personally into shame and humiliation. Like, that's a weird thing. I don't like it. I don't understand it. I don't like, but other people do that. That's fine. I don't give a shit, but that is not a thing that I get. The shame and humiliation thing. I don't like it for either party. I think it's very, very awkward to me. So,
all right.
Anyway,
well, people have a lot.
Show. I just wanted to.
People have a lot
some of that stuff.
Yeah, this is gonna cause him to fucking melt down. These two stories are gonna make him scream.
No, it's just fake internet stuff. Remember, none of it matters. There's no real life.
Well, he definitely reacts.
Internet,
he definitely reacts like they're fake.
Go touch ass or whatever.
All right. Thanks, Nick.
Anyway, have a good one. Peace.
Bye. Fucking hell. These are bad. Beloved Chatter says, thanks for saving your sad, lame stories for us, Nick. Some people really hate Nick. Seize the day. Nick's great politics and legal streamer. We are WU. We are with you. Is that what you're saying?
Never forget, I'm the reason hotel rooms have chairs. Just pretend I'm not here.
Nick, you're just a bigger snake than Aaron, says Mr. P. And Coach Mr. P again says, you're bragging about everyone is your accomplishment. Huh? And then Mr. P again. Nick, show us the proof that you are a husband that loved the meat too. You are no better than Aaron. Nick sits here and says Nick sits here and says he's gay all day.
But now today I thought, you know what? We'll do a 30, 40-minute members show. But then we'll also give an extra Rockin' 101 show. I'll say this.
I did look, everybody who hates Nick is just like, fuck this guy. He's a piece of shit. All this stuff. Again, I don't have a history of Nick Rekieta. I don't know anything about him. Maybe that's my fucking blessing. Oh no, I think this is going to be fucking Baumert. Hello?
Sir, listen, I had to call you real quick. I don't want to bother you. You got to talk to Nick off the air. You got to slow him down. You got to tell him to focus because all he's doing is giving this scumbag ammunition. He's got these poor performances. This other fucker is going to twist this all around now, and it's really bothering me. He's got to focus, write his thoughts down, tell the story so it doesn't sound like he's fucking making it up as it goes along. Please, I believe him. He's killing us, and we're a year into this. He's fucking murdering us right now. Okay. Thank you. Talk to you later. Bye.
Bye. You're upsetting everybody, Nick. Again, like if you're just one of the people who's just like, Nick's a piece of irredeemable shit. No one's irredeemable. Sorry, I'm just in a different camp than you. Like, people do shit. People fuck up. Life is hard. It's what you do afterwards. Again, we've seen a year of Aaron Imholte and what this fucking goober has done. And what he's done is this. Chew on his fingers, make up lies, and get himself into deeper trouble. We're about to see Free Nick. Unencumbered by court, unencumbered by incriminating himself. We'll see. Did he fuck up? I've said all along, yes. I've said all along he might be a bigger piece of shit. I just don't know. We'll see what Nick does from this day forward. Again, which is why I've told him, you're gonna slip up. You gotta to have any prayer of saving your family and your relationship with your wife, all this stuff. And I tell him this stuff privately. You gotta let go. You gotta move on. You gotta focus. Now, I think you can do that while trashing and trolling Aaron 100%. Again, who knows what's real and what's not real? I love the stories. Was everybody in this situation kind of a degenerate? 100%. But again, half the people I see shitting all over Nick do drugs. Half the people I see shitting all over Nick, should watch my mouth. But the point is this. Everyone deserves a second. Everyone. Or else what are we doing? It's the fundamental premise of every story since the beginning of time. It's what the Bible's based on. It's what our system of governing is based on. So what a man does after he falls is important. Anybody can fall, and remember that. Honestly, I've made horrible mistakes in my life. It's about how you correct. It's about how you land on your feet and bounce back. And anyone in here saying any otherwise is disingenuous. And if Aaron had the balls to call in and talk like a man, Aaron doesn't answer emails. Same as Mersh. They run away. They're little bitches. They get on their stream and go, I don't know you're going to talk to Melton because I don't know. He has the balls to fucking call in. He has the balls to be here and tell his story. If Aaron Imholte called into this little piggy and wanted to talk about himself and set the record straight, I'd respect it. He's not interested in that because he knows he's a piece of shit. He'd rather sit over there on his stream and lie to his 100 people who are hardcore fans and unironically like his program. I don't know what Nick Rekieta is. I don't know what Nick Rekieta is going to be. We'll be watching. If you think for 1 minute I'm not going to call out shit that I can be kind and nice to a dude. The dude's been through a lot. He's not denying it. He's telling you he took full responsibility from all this. I don't know what you want. I don't know. You're a better person than me, I guess. I think it's shitty to be a one note motherfucker going like, nah, Nick's just a giant piece of shit. It's like humanity's complicated, and I hope you never go through anything like he's gone through. Like, I mean, that's not. He hasn't told me. Like, we don't get. We text him, you know, but like I can't, like I said, I can't imagine like going through this in my marriage. I don't have a fucking clue what he's going through and how, like, that's wild shit. And it's easy to sit here and make fun of it, and I will. It's wild shit. There's a human component to all this. These are people, there are children involved, and it's best for those children to have parents that give a fuck about them and care. I've said that about Aaron. I've said that about Nick from the beginning. Children belong with their parents, and parents fuck up. And I hope he does better in the future. That's all I can say. Everything is not so cut and dry. Where's the April doll? It's on the other side of the room, laying on the floor where I threw it and kicked it. I now loathe Nick more than Aaron. You really are.
There's no reason to hate Nick. Or any party involved. You don't know them. You don't. Sit back and enjoy the show.
This is the greatest show in boxing.
You're really Machiavellian. Get help. Mistakes happen. That's why pencils have erasers. That's a good
Mr. P is like Goldfold without leather punch. Old and stupid. His dog didn't die. It got rescued. BITTER is the ghost that nobody misses. Maybe get a sex doll, you prostate pirate.
And Brian makes a good point. This is good content, regardless of where we land on all these people at the end of the day. It's good content. And look, we invited both Aaron and Nick to Hackamania. One of them went, let's fight, and then fucked his life more. And one of them is going to face a room half full of haters. One of them's going to be in a room half full of fucking haters and face the fucking music. So what people do after they make mistakes matters. And there are people like Aaron and Chad, for that matter, who just keep fucking up, who just keep being lying pieces of shit. And you can say whatever you fucking want about any of them. I wouldn't let any of them sleep in my fucking guest room without a padlock on the outside. And even that's not safe, because who knows when Asian Chad will show up and just cut it the fuck off. Hit the like button. Coach of Mr. Pete, not me. I'm your god now, Tubby. Hashtag Ginny's Jugs. Dusty says people love a good comeback. Also a good cum chest. Aaron Pigtail Peanut, Gino Rekieta over here. I love fast, sober Patrick. I don't even know what that means. What's fast, sober?
Whew. It's a great time to become a member of Steel Toe, and I'm not just saying that as a pitch. I unlocked a library full of Steel.
A library of toe content.
Toe content of it.
Still going.
Anybody sends me a DM and they're like, I've got this problem. I want to get better. That's like the coolest thing I could ever hear. Is hear
listen to this.
Say,
here's what's going on.
Is because somebody that addictive personality, understanding it, knowing it, and staying away from stuff is very important.
Listen to this. This is Aaron rehabilitating his image. This is good, Aaron. We said what you do matters after the mistake. Let's hear how Aaron's bettering his life.
One thing I do want to mention, the reason that we aren't having a show at 7 is because somebody I know asked to go get help for a problem and asked if I would go with them. And I will never turn anybody down for that. After seeing what addiction has cost other people and seeing how it affected me and seeing how it affected my life directly, I will always, even if it's you guys.
You said you tried cocaine a handful of times. So you weren't addicted, but now you're an addiction expert, and he's going to handhold somebody and help them get over their addiction. he boxed twice and lost. And now he's a boxing coach. He took therapy online in the BetterHelp app for 2 months. And then he said, I think I know more than my therapist, and quit therapy. And now he tried cocaine 4 times. And now he's helping the less fortunate get over their addictions. He's a counselor. You got it?
Even though we're not friends or anything like that, we don't know each other.
He said he'll do this for you, the listener. If you're a listener with a drug problem, Aaron will even take time to help you and go to meetings with you. I'd love to see this play itself out. Can somebody try to get Aaron to go with them to a meeting?
Affected me, and seeing how it affected my life directly, I will always, even if it's you guys, even though we're not friends or anything like that, we don't know each other. Anybody sends me a DM and they're like, you know, I've got this problem, I want to get better. That's like the coolest thing I could ever hear someone say they want to get better. And do you know any way to...
That is cool. That is cool. $1 million isn't cool. You know what is? Somebody sending you a DM and say, I've got this problem to get over.
To go and, you know, and I think the best way to handle it personally is to go to meetings. Not because the meeting itself is going to save you, but being around people who have done it and are kicking it currently. I won't say kicked it because you never fully kick it, but being around people who are fighting that battle and that day winning that battle.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if they've got 30 days or 30 years. Being around those people and talking to them is I guess that those are not. It must be the angle they shoot, because I was heavier than I am now. See if we make more money playing a 101 show.
I want to see. Is it this?
And see if we hit the goal. I think that commercial. Optic Nerve X says, no, your Orcel do anything. There's a couple classic lines in here.
All right, I think that's that. And then this morning there was a lot there. I know we're going into free overtime. Sorry, everybody.
No matter how embarrassed you might be this morning, it's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm your fair-skinned host, Aaron Imholte, and there's Johnny.
Hey, how you doing? Good morning.
Nobody can adjust their cameras until they're live and on screen. If only there was a way to like preview your stuff.
Hey, look at that. He's got some pep in his step, as the kids say. There it is. That means today's going to be a party. That means we got ourselves a party this morning.
This is a good point. This is a point. Caesar Day says Nick's helped more people than he's hurt. I don't know if that's true. I have no clue. I don't know what Nick's done. Literally, I know about Nick for like 7 months. Aaron can't stop hurting people. Aaron lies about people. It was KB who's asking about, like, why can't you forgive Chad? Hey, stupid bit. I'm not even kidding. Like, you're a dumb, fucked up bitch. Like, Chad lies about you nonstop to help himself, and you keep running back to Chad and co-hosting his show. Like, you're not a person. You're not a real. These people don't stop.
I missed if you covered the Proverbs talk from Sunday. Seems like maybe a story he shouldn't tell.
These people don't stop hurting other people and can't stop dragging other people into their fucking shit. So just because you're fucking oblivious to it and you're into that, like you have like some sort of masochist, need for the bad boy, like enjoy. In fucking joy. These people cannot stop hurting people. Scott with his business, Johnny, Matt, everyone around, he'll ruin Stoney's. Like, I can't help you if you don't understand that. I don't know who Nick's hurting right now. He's tormenting a guy who's talked about him for, 9 months, nonstop, dragging him and his wife's name through the mud. So him going back and doing that, I have no fucking problem with. The fact that you can't see criminals hurting other people continuously is insane. So that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Does a person stop hurting other people? It's very simple. Aaron will fucking use his kids. Aaron will fucking use Slam Piece. Aaron will use her children one day. Aaron will use Cheetos. Aaron will use fucking Matt. Aaron, where's Vape Shop Benny? He'll keep dragging people into this fucking black hole of shit. Have a fucking intellectually honest argument if you're going to come around with shit like that. Again, the minute Nick starts fucking other people, I'll let you know. I don't know who he's hurting. I don't know. I don't know. We don't really know anything. Pretending you can't see the difference is so disingenuous.
I know why you're excited.
Because I read your prep sheet. That's why.
Oh no, you didn't. But you didn't get the best part because I realized this morning when I
with his new jet black dye. Oh, did he dye his hair again? He has brown hair, but is he starting to dye because he's graying? I wouldn't even notice something like this because it's insane. Dyeing your hair is insane. Like Nick doesn't put his children online. Nick doesn't even put Kayla online. As far as I know, it seems like he's fighting for his family and his kids. So how's Aaron doing with that? You let me know. Aaron can't stop bringing his kids up to rub it into Nick. Meanwhile, he's the guy who doesn't have kids. This will blow your fucking mind. There isn't one kid that Aaron has had custody over for even half their life. That's a fact, Jack. He's been divorced for 6 years, a little more. 7 years, maybe. I don't even know. 2018? 19? When was it? He was gone before Emily was born. He called her an oops baby. Louie is what? I don't even know. Younger than Charlotte, who's 10, I guess, 11, whatever she is. Yeah, he's been gone these kids' whole life. They don't know daddy. What world are you in? What fucking planet are you on? And yet he can't keep marching them out. He can't stop marching them out and parading them to try to make Nick jealous. Nick ain't jealous. Yeah, Aaron doxed his kid's school the other day on the Steel Toe Twitter. Again, what the fuck does this have to do with your show? Hello?
Yeah, Aaron's full of shit. I've been asking him for help with my coke addiction for 6 months. Fucker won't return one call. So he's full of shit.
Good luck with your sobriety. We wish you well.
I was getting everything ready to go. That I didn't even put the best part in there. Well, not the best part, but like the best part.
What's the best part?
Well, a lot of people are busted up this morning. A lot of people are heartbroken. They haven't even had 48 hours to process their grief. I don't know if the audience knows about it or knows what I'm talking about. I'll give Rumble a little time to catch up. But I just want to see.
Sounds major.
Well, I just want to see if the audience knows why they're supposed to be grieving. If the audience knows that, why they're sad today. Because I think there's going to be some people who are going to feel down today, and they're going to go, well, it's Monday. It's, it can be a tough day for a lot of people for many reasons. They don't have a case of the Mondays. That's not why they're upset. They're upset for a very specific, particular reason, and I get it, and I understand. And if people need to take a day off of work today, I encourage them to do so. What do the kids call it? What do the younger millennials call it? A mental health day?
Okay. Why will people need a mental health day?
Well, I just hope they know. Yeah. Bigot on socialist media knows.
Of course.
People know why you might need a mental health day today. It's to mourn. Well, to mourn, to recover, to try to feel better.
You almost had it. Get him a thesaurus.
Because unfortunately, John Cena has turned heel. It happened during the Elimination Chamber.
Remember when he used to accuse everyone else of pro wrestling shit? We don't do pro wrestling shit. That's Chad Melton. I couldn't name 5 wrestlers. Is The Miz a guy?
On Saturday evening, John Cena won the
Triple H still around. I don't even know. I don't even know.
The Elimination Chamber match to earn himself a shot at Cody Rhodes' World Championship.
Mm-hmm.
And then The Rock was in the ring because he's like, he's threatened to take this Cody Rhodes guy's soul. You know, Dusty's boy.
Mm-hmm.
Who?
Well, you see, baby, they coming after my boy Tho. They trying to.
For most of it, yeah. I don't think he really has gone heel in a long
goddamn seconds to show people what I'm talking about. Talk Wyatt. So this is John Cena celebrating. Hulk doesn't. Mucho developed. It's getting gay now. I'm sitting here. I'm Lorenzo Lamas with the laser pointer. There's a reference for you. And I'm pointing out this guy's muscles. I didn't even know you had muscles to get Ripley in there, and he's got them. He's got resting bicep arm. But he does look a little older. He looks too. So let's see. We got John Cena and Cody.
I have no idea what's happening here.
I mean, he's a bad guy.
Remember when he said I had to cut out all the John Cena stuff from this morning's show so he don't get a strike? Did you? I don't even know.
Let everybody know how much cooler you are than them. They're having
it's not even that I'm cooler. It's just that
like Hulk Hogan. I remember Bash of the Beach '96, and when the Hulks were, it's like no, we're light of morality, and it's like waking up in an alternate universe. Shit this morning, and he goes, you know what I need? I need something I can live. It's my old talk about that if you'd like. I'd rather
about
not.
Your dinner party.
All right. Oh my God! And I'll tell you this, without getting too far into it, you're gay. You're just gay. If you're, I mean, I know you didn't.
This guy thinks he's going back to radio.
Didn't mean to hit record while you were talking about the other man's penis, but you're gay. There's no other way to put it. You're gay. You're gay. You're gay.
Did you hold your wife's hand while she was getting fucked and tell her that you liked the way she took the other man's dick? Just asking. And then you left the room and cried. And after they finished, your wife had to come in the room and comfort you while another man dripped down her leg. I'm just asking.
I mean, a liar and a
homosexual.
homosexual.
I kind of want details on this story. It's starting to sound interesting.
You know, every time, this is a difference. Every time Nick tells a story about Aaron, he's like, look, I'm not shaming the guy. He's into cuck. He's into being cucked. He's into like all this stuff. No judgment. Aaron's constantly just like, they're gay. I can't believe they're gay. I'd stop being gay. Yeah, it's not pejorative anymore. You're not really. Lots of people are gay, dude. Like, it's not a big deal.
It's just, well, I kind of buried all of them.
Again, I'll tell gay jokes till the day I die. It's not a daily. It's like the only adjective he has for people he doesn't like. They're gay. They're gay. All right.
Yesterday and upset him,
All right,
but
then.
that's kind of fun. I'll tell you that. So now Kloppo says, wake up at 6 a.m., watch and listen WWE, and then get insulted. Welcome to Steel Toe. Yes, I brought non-pussy shows to this pussy world of yours. Like, if you came here from anything drama-related, I gave you a non-pussy fucking internet world to come to, which is a show that goes, hey, we're going to talk about what's going on. And then you're like, well, this part of what's going on I don't like. And we go, then sit down and shut up and wait for me to be done. And then I talk to you like your dad. Well, I guess I understand why some people on the internet find this show threatening. We talk to you like someone you've never met. I apologize for that.
Damn it.
Again, so insane. Now, I don't know who he's talking about, but you literally have a daughter you've never lived with. Like, you have a daughter you publicly on the radio called an oops baby that you've never had a permanent residence with. Fuck. Like, fuck.
I was about to get there. All right.
I'm really sorry. We'll move on. Miss Tay.
Oh, because did Johnny never meet his dad?
Hey, with $20 says, make me number one on
did he just make fun of Johnny for not having a dad? I mean, this is insane.
Toe board. Miss Tay now at $30. Thank you,
Miss Tay.
Thank you very much, Miss Tay. I don't know how to do your fucking New Zealand, Australian gorilla math.
Currency exchange?
I'm guessing with the YouTube and everything else, that's about $10. Thank you very much.
So somebody said it's a diss at me. No, he said you've never met your parents. Like that can't. He's not talking about me, because Johnny just got sad about it. Like that's insane.
Miss Tay,
my dad died when I was 25 of cancer. He didn't. Aaron made a mistake and then named it and then left. Hello.
Appreciate it. $2.90 away from today's goal. Also, thank you to Katie for 15 this morning, and thank you to Tim for 10. Miss Tay's now top of the board. Tie-dye and a few others. We appreciate it.
Top of the
Honky
board.
with $5 says yesterday CNBC reported on the S&P 500's recent upward trajectory after a long downturn. The recovery shown on the chart was described as, direct quote from Jim Cramer, Aaron's peen. Okay, now we have to clue Johnny in because we had some fun with this yesterday. So
okay, I'm not aware.
Nick went on with
I'm so glad he thinks he's going back to radio. And I'm so glad this doesn't bother him. Here we go again.
Patrick. And Patrick already reeling from the revelations that he dresses up his dog as a martini and takes pictures and drives for hours to go on doggy play dates with strangers. So he's having a little tough time with that.
I am. I drive for hours to go on doggy play dates with strangers with my martini glass dog. And I'd appreciate if you left me alone about it. I'm having a tough time.
Went on.
I'm having a rocky time.
And I don't want to talk about this too much because it's so gay. It's uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
He went on.
Gay things don't make me uncomfortable. You know who gets uncomfortable when you talk about gay things? Closeted gays. That's a fact, Jack.
On and for hours talked about my penis. And what?
Play a clip. Play the clip. For hours, we talked about his penis. It wasn't a 5-minute thing at the end. For hours, we started the show and we go, let's get into the penis.
What he claims it looks like. Now, the penis he described.
So listen again. No one ever called it big. And as a matter of fact, on the show, he said he's going to say we called it big if we call it a kickstand. Here he goes again with this shit.
Again. And, a lot of people are doing drugs and things like that because they're trying to mask or hide something that they don't want to admit to people. His is clearly homosexuality because he talked a bunch about my penis, and the penis he described was somebody else's penis. And it made me wonder, how many dicks you staring at, bro?
But again, if he's been gay and is sewing a dick his whole life, but you slept with him, you let your wife sleep with this homosexual. And more disgusting, Kayla thought Aaron was good at sex.
Because I would know my dick. I've looked at it a couple times. I've told people before. You ever seen his dick?
Been around.
Same joke as yesterday. Remember I told you to remember? He would recycle that joke to Johnny. Got him. Confirmed.
You ever seen a dick?
That's what mine looks like.
That's what mine looks like. I'd love to sit here. And he was talking about, he's like, it's big and hooked. And I'm like, it's not.
It's big. Remember when Nick said it was big? He said it's a button and it fits in one hand, but it's also big. Remember when Nick said that? Oh, wait. Aaron made that up.
Either of those things. I'm just sitting here listening to people tell me what the description was, and I'm like,
I'm listening to people tell me what the description was. Aaron doesn't watch anything, but multiple people tell him every word.
I mean, I wish.
Remember that time Matt outed him? Said we walked in and everyone was laughing in the other room, and I walked in, and you guys were all watching NLO. He hates that. One time he told us he kicks back with SP and watches all these shows at night in the clips. But then he says, I don't watch anything on the internet. He says, I don't read Kiwi Farms or Reddit. But then one morning he woke up and said, every day I start my morning on Kiwi Farms. Whatever fits the narrative in the moment. Whatever fits, whatever he needs to be happening right now is the reality. That is true.
I don't know what to tell you. Just big. It's like, he said, it's like a kickstand. And I'm like, fuck it.
He said it's big. It's so big. It's like a kickstand. They did? They did?
I wish.
Again, wouldn't you have a clip of this? Wouldn't you have a clip of your enemy talking about how big your dick was if it existed?
Thank you.
So he went on the internet to burn you by going, he's got a third leg. It's kind of scary.
Yeah.
Into a helicopter.
Yeah, totally. Nice insult, Nick, going on and on and on about our big dick. What a weirdo.
And save people. He's originally from the Netherlands.
I guess. I hate to break it to people. I don't have a giant kickstand hog. I'm not.
I don't know what to tell you, bud.
Upset with it. I'm not angry with, I'm happy.
I have what I call an adequate piece of equipment.
Like I said, you seen one, you seen mine. Yeah, people saying Nick misses your dick. It's creepy. It's weird. People were emailing me. They're like, you have to get an HRO, blah, 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 and this and that. And
so Aaron can go on his show and talk about people as much as he wants for months. The minute you start talking about Aaron, he's got to get an HRO.
I'm like, I know.
I couldn't if I tried. A, I can't afford it, and B, I have no case.
Maybe I'm just built different, and I know I am, but to me, it's internet shit, It has no bearing on my everyday. It has no.
Every day since Nick said it, you've talked about it for 20 minutes. It seems like it has an actual, tangible, measurable effect on your everyday. That's a fact, Jack. Beloved chatter, Kayla didn't mention. Beloved catter would be better. Kayla didn't mention Aaron's bent dong. She'd know. Kayla doesn't talk. Kayla's private. You're not a retard, right? You haven't heard boo from Kayla. So going why didn't Kayla mention it? Where? On her vlog? What are you talking about?
You don't get it because you don't know his history. Nick got his traction as part of the alt-right sector crowd. He promoted himself by shitting on woke stupidity and claiming he was a trad Christian. As time went on, people were calling him out for his sexual degeneracy, drunkenness, and drugs. He would deny all of this for years. Come to find out, he actual was a degenerate and liar. Aaron and Nick deserved each other. They both suck, but hey, maybe Nick has changed. Who knows?
But again, look, 100% I know that. But that's like a bunch of broken internet idiots who are mad that the guy they like, the hero they liked, isn't who he said he was. He's not a real Christian. He's doing drugs. You're not who you said you were. Nick's a fucking liar, and I've said that every day. I'm a liar. Aaron's a liar. I don't pretend to be better than I am. He did, I guess. But you can't be mad at a guy because he doesn't come out on his show and say he does drugs all the time. A, that's insane. But B, your butt hurt because you thought he believed in Sky Daddy? He might still believe in God. I'll make fun of him every day for that. You think there's a guy. You think there's a guy in charge of all this, running it. Again, there might be, but he's just a server admin, and we're in a fucking simulation. Your butt hurt that your hero isn't who he turned out to be. Again, you need to recount. That's on you. You're fucked up. Who gives a fuck that a guy you watched on the internet cover Kyle Rittenhouse ain't who he said he was? And then what? You're mad because you gave him money? I've done all the drugs. Don't make me a hero. I try to live life and treat people pretty well. And respectfully, at least in the beginning, until you prove you're piece of shit. But look, this speaks more about you. Again, I understand why that contingent is upset. I'm talking about us now, right now. Why should I be mad at Nick? What am I supposed to be upset about? I'm not invested in it. If he turns out to be a complete piece of shit tomorrow who gets arrested for having drugs around his children, then we'll go, whoa, buddy, and I'll get my little triangle and we'll be like, what a fucking piece of shit. I can't believe he did this again. It's insane, while telling us about his redemption arc. Yeah. You think I'm supposed to be mad he ain't a trad dad? Get fucked. Why do I give a shit? I'm not a trad dad. I won't even make my dog wear a martini costume.
No bearing on my life. The only bearing it has on my life.
They think they know what your dick looks like.
Right. The only bearing it has on my life is I look at it and I go, oh, this guy's in rough shit. I'm just like, this guy's in a bad place. And and then everything else, like you can tell he still hasn't come to grips with what he's done. Because he's coping and lying, and they'd ask him about different stuff, and you'd just be like, well, that's just demonstrably not true, and a clear contradiction of everything.
Play a clip. Aaron's like, I don't want to cover that stuff, but he will talk about it for 30 minutes and just say it was all lies.
It's like, he's like the Joker in The Killing Joke, where he's like, if I'm going to have a past, I'd prefer it be multiple choice. You know? He's just like, oh, yeah, my nanny left.
Aaron dodged all the charges involved with that Nick, Kayla, April cocaine arresting, and then proceeded to get himself into more trouble every step of the way. He's got a suspended jail sentence hanging over his head for, I hate to tell you, another 6 months. He's got a felony revenge porn charge that he pretends he doesn't know about, but everyone saw it and was on the news because he did it live on his show. He keeps slandering someone and calling them a pedophile on every fucking show he does. And again, if you think that's not going to have any repercussions, I'd wait. I'd wait for it. 2 years statute of limitations. Don't ask me how I know.
And that's why April was spending so much time. It's like, no, that's not it. No.
So what has Nick done? What did Nick do? Got his children back as fast as possible. Did everything he needed to do to not end up in jail. And now what? What did Nick do? I'll wait until I see evidence of him not improving himself. You're broken, not me. What is. So grow up.
Sorry. And also, he said the nanny left because of a bad breakup. I heard what the nanny said. The nanny said she couldn't take this shit anymore, and she couldn't be in that house of degeneracy and disgustingness anymore. She needed something more wholesome. There was no breakup. There was no bad breakup she was going through. She was fine.
Sounds like April just underbid her.
She's happy and well off.
Right. Those people were the only stressor in her life. Let's be very
problem
clear.
with her job was her job, so she found a different one.
Well, and then like McBuster said,
and again, no one's sweeping for Nick. We all know what Nick did and what happened. No one thinks it was good. Now what? That's what everyone like. Now what is what matters. Sees a day, good logic, nice, but excited for Nick again at night. Yeah, you should start a show called Nick at Night, where you just tell all this stuff. Mr. P says, let's see Charlotte's Rhea Enta ring from BBC for Craxic. This fucking guy. Aaron's pigtail peener. Imagine what if Toe never stepped in the Dabbleverse. Moody said, announcing a new weekly podcast called This Little Pigtail. It will be hours long and we'll talk exclusively. Oh. Thank you, Moody. Moody's in California. I'll warn you. Dusty, Kiki is going to have to take detailed notes to give to Aaron on today's show, since he stays off the internet.
Nick was never my hero, was simply informing you. Bottom line is that he was a liar and grifter.
Fair enough.
Get it, you are too, so you don't care. So spare us the moral fagging about Aaron.
No, that's fair enough. Like, it just, everything's not black and white. Like, it just isn't. And to pretend like it's that cut and dry is crazy. Thank you, though, for the I appreciate the thoughts, honestly. Like, it is important to recognize that background. But what makes a man is what he does going forward. And stuff. That's a fact check. $100 from KJ. Thank you very much, KJ. Is that the second one today, KJ? You're out of your mind. I never thought I would be here seething about Aaron's bent button dick, but here we are. How can it be bent if it's a button? That's what's nuts. So he goes on and on about this for longer, but I think there's something around 42 minutes that's even better that we should all hear. Aaron making excuses for his herpes, which is insane.
Yeah. Once you catch a syphilis infection, you treat it like it just goes away like anything. Okay, wait a minute. I just realized I'm talking like a guy who knows because he's had syphilis before. I've never had syphilis. I've never had a sexually transmitted disease in my life. Never even chlamydia. Wouldn't even know how chlamydia works. Crabs, nothing. But
what's the lip thing? I forget what that one's called.
First of all, HSV1, it is not.
So we've noted Aaron's gets these sores on his lips all the time from herpes. That's how we know he has it. And then him and April used to talk about it. And then Kayla used to lick him. Gross.
Not a sexually transmitted disease. Herpes simplex virus 1 is not an STD.
But it can be. You can get it through.
Herpes simplex virus 2 is genital herpes. That's
now. Anyone who knows anything about herpes is they go both ways. It goes Mouth herpes can become genital herpes. Genital herpes can become mouth herpes. Herpes, like, yes, there's HSV1 and HSV2. They can become they can transmit. They can transmit. This is wild.
That's not what I have. I have the lip thing that over a third of the country has. Thank you very much. And I am not going to be discriminated against because of my disease.
I wasn't talking about you. I was just trying to remember what it was called. Herpes.
I have bravely fought, and I have not only fought this disgusting recurring illness, but I've also fought the stigma surrounding it. And I'm very proud of the battle I've waged. I'm winning that battle.
And I know.
Meanwhile, Donald Trump apparently losing a battle to syphilis. Do you remember that Wayne's World sketch that Tom Hanks was in when he did the mic checks and he said, "Mic check, 1, 2, syphilis, syphilis." It's one of my favorite sketches.
The people that watch this channel, or some of you, or we get any number of MDs and professionals that are getting the comments, and some of you just well-informed citizens.
Now, somebody said he missed the goal this morning. Let's just go to that. He does talk more about the herpes, I think, but we're overtiming it, and I got to go make sure Slow Wife has brushed her teeth and had a bath. Somebody's got to put her swimmies on.
That's it. Rebecca with $5 says, "I always love your show. Thank you. I wondered what you might..."
Look at the hands. Look at the hands.
Rebecca with $5 says, "I always love your show. Thank you. I wondered what you might have to say about the Trump-Zelensky meeting. I enjoy hearing your take on things." We did it earlier in the show today, and I will put a clip of it up a little bit later. Rebecca, thank you very much for the $5. That $5 is very important. We appreciate it. 110 away from today. All right, fuck it. Let's do the rally from here. No point in starting something for 1:20. Let's see if we can make our money or if we're going home with our tail between our legs here today. Thank you guys very much. Please rally up. I want to win today. 110 away from knocking it out. Everybody throw in. We've done a fine job. I have a hard time believing we haven't done a fine job for you today.
By the way, Drive-By, it turned out great. It turned out really good. This was a great show. We recovered. I appreciate it.
I think it's worth a few bucks. This silly begging show. This is where we become not a real show. This is where we're just sitting here hoping that you throw us enough money.
He's the only show that morphs to a real show, from not a real show, back to a real, not a...
For us to act like we did a good job today. We really appreciate it. You guys are incredibly generous, maybe even more so than you should be, you know? We really appreciate it. So now, let's jump in. We're 110 away. Let's knock it out. If we get under 50, this is a real pathetic thing to say. If we at least get under 50, we can buy an extra half hour. Let's get a good start to the week. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We've got 6 minutes to go. Wait a minute. No, we got 5 minutes.
Imagine thinking this guy adds to your show. What's great about it is Johnny puts up with all of Aaron's passive-aggressive insults, and Aaron puts up with Johnny sitting there rolling his eyes at Aaron's delusion. They deserve each... Like, they're both retarded.
15 seconds.
If I had a co-host that did this shit, you'd be like, "We don't need you anymore, motherfucker. We don't need you. You can go. If you're going to roll your fucking eyes at me." Aaron's like, but then who would I get? But then who would?
Approachable says $5 donation and send in a message for Aaron to relay it to Cheese. Hey, that would be great. Any kind of money you want to throw at us for whatever reason would be great. Links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We have 5 minutes to go officially, and our rally has yielded $5 from Rebecca.
Clicking his Sharpie and massaging his fingies.
Rebecca, which we appreciate very much. But we have to get moving, and this has to move quick. As we are now 110 away from today's goal. These goals are necessary.
for me to pay child support, lawyers. Again, he's always said we only take what we need, but the goal hasn't changed in 3 years. So how is he affording all the child support and lawyers if he only takes what he needs? Because it's a lie. He takes what he can get.
And we do appreciate your contributions to it. Positivity, let's go. Smiles on our faces. We can do this thing. I don't know what the magic word is other than please. I don't know what the magic...
Do the pretty please with cherries on top one again.
Word to unlock that $110 door is. Let's do it like they did it on Thursday. Thursday, awesome. Wednesday, do it like they did it that way. That's a lot of fun.
What's a lot of fun? I missed it.
$10 door is. Let's do it like they did it on Thursday. Thursday, awesome. Wednesday.
It's Monday. It's like, do it like they did it Thursday. That would be fun. Wouldn't that be a fun way for you to give me dollars?
Do it like they did it that way. That's a lot of fun. Justin with 199 says, one would argue this is the best part of the show. Maybe for you, and that's totally fine. Whatever entertains you. It's not for me. I've made it very clear. I don't like this part. This part is gross. People who say, hey, begging, this is shit. I agree. I 100%. This is the last thing I want to fucking do. Believe.
That's why I do it every day. I don't want to do this, but I do make myself do it twice a day.
You me, but I love doing my show, and this is apparently what we have to do to be able to do it. 1:10 away from today. Let's go, guys. We got 3.5 minutes. We made nothing. I mean, this is a disaster, but it doesn't have to be. We can go. Let's do it. Oh wait, I must have started. Oh no, 3.
Guys, you're not clapping loud enough so that the angels in heaven can hear you and rain down pennies on steel toe.
3.5 minutes left. I'm sorry. I got my numbers wrong. Well, we still haven't done anything. Puerto Rican prostate puncher says the magic word is the N-word. Then I say the magic word and it still doesn't happen. Guys, 110. We need big chunk plays, as they say. I know people hate it when I say that. But we need big ones. Yes.
I hate it when he says chunk plays. I don't like that at all.
Fucking great. We need you guys to drop in. Come on, help out the show. Let's do it. Let's do this thing. 110 is the number. I hate spam in the chat with the links. But there you go. Click on one of them, throw it in, and let's do this. Fuck you, dude, with $20, says Savory. Come on.
There's Gina Bobina, who I don't have a clue who that is. And by the way, you're doing it right. I don't like, this is our relationship and this is how it should be. Posted a clip of Joey C not getting his super chats to work. I believe that was her. It was very funny. And also something I was, when I was in the garage yesterday working on the orders, I was listening to Blind Mike Project. It's so good. You got to hear Blind Mike's latest video on Steel Toe. It's about an hour long. Give that a listen. It's so fucking good.
That hard. Fuck you, dude, can do it. Let's go. Let's see some new blood in there. Let's see some names from people who say watch the show all the time. I never throw in.
They're kidding. They're joking. I watch the show all the time. I never throw in.
Let's do that. Fuck you, dude, with $20. 95 away. Come on, baby. $95 away. You can do it. Thank you, fuck you, dude.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
$95 to go. 2.5 minutes left. Let's go. Let's do it. Everybody chipping in. Everybody throwing in a couple of bucks. It can be done. 95 away. Rebecca with another $1 says, I heard your review on Trump Zelensky. That's why I said I wondered what it would be. Oddly, I thought about you after I saw the bickering. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for being that big of a fan.
I saw people fighting, and it made me think of you.
I appreciate it. Yeah. 2-minute warning, $95 away.
Did he just throw his marker and miss catching it?
I appreciate it. Yeah. 2-minute warning.
All right, watch his right hand throw the marker and not catch it.
$95 away.
Oh no, he's just flipping it. I don't know what that was.
Come on, guys, help out. Let's knock this out. Let's hit this goal today.
Do you think SP got him? Do you think SP bought him orange Sharpies? Because she's like, it's steel toe colors. Also, I don't know if it was last night or today. It all runs together. He was doing like, SP sent me a thing and told me I need to change this and do that. And I didn't realize that was wrong. So we'll get that corrected. And it's like, right, but we're lying when we say that she's behind the scenes directing the show. But all the time he's like, oh, SP says do this, or SP mentioned that, or I need to change my thumbnail, or
I want to start Monday off strong. We've had 3 awesome weeks in a row. Mm-hmm. I'm addicted to getting those W's.
Look at Johnny. He's literally rolling his eyes.
If you hate this show and you
might as well face it, I'm addicted to W's.
Like it when Aaron looks pathetic. You got yourself a W today. You got yourself a W today. Boy, do I look like a fucking...
Don't you guys hate it when we tune in and Aaron doesn't look pathetic? I hate those days.
When the begging works, I'm like, at least we got it. When it doesn't work, it's like, ew, gross. I'm a failure.
Right. It's like when you try to sell your pictures of your butthole online and there are no takers. Oops. I wish I could take all my butthole pictures back. You can't. You had 4 subscribers. You made $19. That's what your butthole's worth. I don't want to find out what my asshole's worth. I don't.
Nomo with $2 says, your E-Strong Armies gives me agita. Love yous. Thank you for the $2, Nomo. I appreciate it. 1 minute to go. $95 away. We need a fucking hero. That's for sure. We need somebody to come in and
Chandler.
Basically bail. This isn't even about the show's good. This is now just completely a bailout for today, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen.
David Chandler's a real piece of shit. He used to be cool, but now he's a giant piece of shit, like Will Heron.
I appreciate you guys. I love you. Ned Pepper with love the show. Keep towing. Thank you, Ned Pepper. That's going to bring us
Ned Pepper
down to $80. Maybe we've got a fighting chance.
Ned Pepper, is it?
Everybody now. Come on. We got 30 seconds left to go.
Oh, God.
$80 away. Let's not start Monday this way. We got 30 seconds left. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Lord, hear our prayer. $80 away. Get in there, guys. Wait. And we'll start the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Professor Tie-Dye with $5 says you're gross and a failure is a half-truth. You're gross and a failure is a half-truth. 75 away. I might just keep going. Papa Shop says, try sweating and screaming more. No shit, right? I might just keep going. We can't fail on a Monday. That just sets me in a bad mood for the rest of the week, and I don't want to do that. So I might just sit here and beg you for money for another 30 minutes.
Spoiler alert, he doesn't.
Pathetic? Well, no. Maybe let's call it.
What is this show?
I don't want to be in a bad mood while we're sitting here on the air. I appreciate everybody who threw in today. I appreciate everybody who wanted to help us out today. Oh, look at that over on Venmo. Jacob with $10. Thank you very much. I don't think it's cheese. I don't think that would be it. $65 away. I mean, shit.
Maybe now we will stay.
Anybody want to throw in while I'm wrapping up here, and we can at least...
Anybody want to throw in while we're wrapping up? I mean, the countdown's done, but I think corporate will accept it. I think corporate will count it if we get it in now.
Get inside that 50 and keep going today? Sure, that would be swell. We're 65 away. Johnny, when are you on today?
I am on at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time.
1 p.m. Well, I hope you make some money.
Because we didn't, piece of shit.
Today. I hope that goes well. Chevy says, there you go, Aaron. When we don't hit the goal, end the show. You kind of have to sometimes. I don't like to. I don't want to. But you kind of have to sometimes to, Well, we'll wrap it up. Shit, guys.
That's how he thinks he's going back on radio. It's insane. How he ends a show is, shit. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Sucks. I hate starting Mondays like that. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you to the evening show. They're 25.
I hate it when old memories get in the way of making new memories. I really do.
$5 ahead for tonight. We're going to do that at 6 p.m.
Anybody know what that's from?
Central Time. Well, we got off to a shit start this week. What do? We'll try harder. We'll do it. You know what, Johnny? We'll do a better show tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan, man.
Yeah, the show was bad. Anytime they don't make the goal, the show is bad. Well, we just got to try to do better tomorrow. Mr. P says, can we have Aaron's prison party at Foxwoods? We're not coming to your house, old man. I know you just want everybody to go to Foxwoods. It's not going to happen. APAR, for the love of God, Aaron, play the clip. For the love of God, play a clip. John's Bro Pants, member for 5 months. Well said, boy. Life has its ups and downs and how you treat other humans when you're at the top and the bottom. Yeah, I just like everything's not binary, man. Like, God.
Might as well face it.
Oh.
Might as well face it. You're addicted to goal.
Might as well face it. You're addicted to goal. Addicted to goal. Yeah, I just think things are more complicated than that. You asked on a recent show who sent the high FU knives. Yeah, I think they were Full High or something. FULLHI was the brand. 'Twas me. Yes, it was Scooter G. These knives rule. They're better than they look at first glance. Really glad you liked them. And the magnetic steel. Yeah, they're awesome. They're awesome. They're too sharp, if anything, honestly. FKA, the Ghetto Basement, gifting a membership. Thank you very much for that. Drive-by member for 18 months. As today's executive producer, I'd like to thank everyone for the generous donations and great comments, which do, in fact, make this the greatest show. Gavin House wants everybody to know that Earl Skakel is live in 5. Depending on when this is read. Best wasted talent we have. Go check out Earl Skakel, is it? And again, thank you to Drive By. Coach Miracle Baby says this dude is going to explode. Jump the jury after the verdict. Yep. He might shoot up the goddamn courtroom. And I am here for it. See you soon.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you decoy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows